Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Jai Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jai Shri Ram. Did I go for nothing? Start or not? We need Hare Krishna for that. Yeah, it's need Hare Krishna. एक बार पूछ के तब start because I need him. Can you go and ask? Nothing Krishna. What do you want me to ask? JNL शुरू कर दे. Because he needs to come. Yes. Okay. This is, I'm sorry. I need him for this. Do you get?
Do you want to put it on the screen?
Can you? Yeah. Stop for them. Funny. Corona Kratu. Jayanilo Premadhana Corona Kratu. Jeno Prabhu Kotha Gela Charya Thakur. Jeno Prabhu Kotha Gela Charya Thakur. कहाँ मोरास करूँगा कहाँ सनातन कहाँ मोरास करूँगा कहाँ सनातन कहाँ दास राघो न था पतित पावन कामदास रघुनाथ पतित पावन कहाँ मोरा घटन जुगा कहाँ कबीरा कहाँ मोरा बटन जुड़ा, कहाँ कबीरा। एक कले कोथा गया गोरा नटवरा। एक कले कोथा गेला गोरा नटवरा। Pasane ko tibo anale pasibo. Pasane ko tibo anale pasibo. Gauranga Gunera Nidhi Kota Gilitavo. Gauranga Gunera Nidhi Kota Gilitavo. Se sobar sange de koi lobira. Se sobar sange de koi lobira. Se sangala paia quando ero moda. Se sangala paia quando ero moda. Vino perdono, corona tu. Enu Prabhu Pota Gela Acharya Thakur. Enu Prabhu Pota Gela Acharya Thakur. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Thakur, Jaya Krishna Thakur. So we'll sing another sticker. Was it? Oh, take it. Any emotions come, let it come. Have to feel separation and then all the things. No, but you will hard. As you have to cry, I also feel the same thing. So, no problem. Let's go.
So this was another one. This one was one of Maharaj's favorite bhajans. So I don't think I can do it justice, but I hope.
Shuddha Bhakta Charanare Bhajananukula Shuddha Bhakata Charanare Madhuri Bhakati Janani Jagani Paya Gauri Madhuri Bhakati Janani Jagani Paya Gauri Krishna Basanti Basati Hoy Paramadari Hoy Basanti Hoy Shuddha Bhakata Charanare Bhajananukula Gora Jis Goswami Gora Lokhamana Jis Goswami Gora Lokhamana Spesabhusthana Herivo Ami Pranai Bhagavasange Spesabhusthana Herivo Ami Pranai Bhagavasange Gaurama Jeta Goswami Gauralo Brahmanange Shuddha Bhakta Charana Renu Pridambhavya Sudhite Manam Vedantavadya Sudhite Manam Gaura Gita Kirtana Shri Ananda Hridaya Jugalamurti Deviya Mora Paramananda Hoya Jugalamurti Deviya Mora Jugalamurti Deviya Mora Paramananda Hoya प्रसाद सेवा कोई होया सकल प्रसाद सेवा कोई होया सकल Shuddha Akratu seva param siddhi Priyati paramura Jitin grahe bhajan devi कहते तो लोग आए। चरण सिंधु किया गंगा सुखदासी मां पाए। चरण सिंधु किया गंगा तुलसी देखी जुड़ाय प्राण माधव तोष जानी। कर पिया कसे बाते जीवन सार्थक पानी। सब से बाते जीवन सार्थक पानी। Apratini Pradya Krishna Pradya Anakula Paicha Krishna Pradya Anakula Paicha Pratīti paramo sukhe svikaro koroyu pratīti Shri Prabhupada Charanare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna devotees. So we thank you all for being here today on this very special day of remembering our Guru Maharaj, his glories, his wonderful life, and we've all come together to kind of offer our prayers as well. So we appreciate everyone's presence especially our senior devotees, Mother Kamakari, followed by the devotees. So I think the sequence of the program from here is that we are going to start the glorifications, and we will start with first off with Grace Amrita Keli Mataji, Guruma, wife of Gurudev, and then we'll move on to Prabhupada disciples, and especially those present here regularly. And then we'll move on to some of the recordings that we have received from Srila Prabhupada disciples. Moving on to our temple president, and then from there we go on to the disciples, sheltered and all well wishers of good morning. So thank you again for your presence and participating in this event. Hare Krishna.
Vanchakalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhu om jnanatimirandasya Sadvaitam Sarvabhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Dev Sri Radha Krishna He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dinabandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Thatta Radha Kapta Namaste Tapta Kanchana Gauranga Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Panchakalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhu Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Maharaj ki life Prabhupada thinks. Every minute he was thinking of Prabhupada. इनका मॉर्निंग भी प्रॉपर के लेक्चर से होता था. And he told me to be strong. So I'm trying. So in 1976, Prabhupada asked him, what you doing for a living? So he says, Prabhupada, I'm a structural engineer. So Prabhupada told him, there is so many engineers, so many doctors, but I want you to become a preacher. So next day he left his job. He didn't even ask me. He left the job and he came home and he told me that I quit the job. So I said, very nice, because you're following your spiritual master instruction. And he cleared his degree. So in the future, he won't feel like working. And he threw it in the garbage. So my daughter picked it up. Pita, what you did? He said, I don't need this. Now all I want to do is serve my spiritual master. And he had a full faith in Prabhupada. Prabhupada will help me reach. And he said he is always with me. जैसे Prabhupada भी, I will speak Hindi and English, I don't know. Prabhupada always was thinking that Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj is always with him. So we always have to think our spiritual master is always with us. And he will guide us from spiritual world. And he will watch us that what we are doing. We have to be strong, preacher, distributing, kirtan, Nityananda Feri. He wanted to do Nityananda Feri. So I want all of you to do Nityananda Devi, Harinam, Prachar. Every minute we have to be Krishna conscious. That was his desire. So he was telling me, now I'm all responsibility giving it to you. So you have to take care of my disciple and make them strong. So I'm trying. I'm praying to Prabhupada that please help me. And I'm sure Prabhupada will help. Because every minute Prabhupada is there. Every time I have something, I ask Prabhupada and I open the book and I get my answer. So he's always with us. So we have to be strong and preach. So don't think that our spiritual master is left. No, he's always with us. He's watching us. So we have to be strong. Don't think that, oh, now we can do whatever we like. No, he's watching. And he wants all of you to go back home, back to Godhead. Somebody asked Prabhupada that, Prabhupada, if I don't make it this life, then you have to come back. So what Prabhupada said, don't make me come back. So I'm telling all of you that don't make him come back. He was very merciful and he was giving Diksha. I was telling him stop, but he was not stopping. Until last minute, a week, now he was saying, make this and I'll give them. So that was his desire. He says this conditioned soul, at least chanting 16 rounds, following forward to principle in Kali Yuga is very hard, but they are doing. So I should not stop them taking Diksha. So I know it was hard, but still he was doing. So we have to preach and we have to help the conditioned soul. So Krishna and Guru and Radha Shyam Sundar will be very merciful. And Krishna is so kind. The day he left this planet, 4:30 in the morning, he was up. So I asked him, do you want to join Mangala Aarti? He said, why not? Like he couldn't speak, but he gave me the indication. So I put it online and he followed the whole Mangala Aarti, Tulsi Aarti. He chanted the round with Prabhupada, I mean with the disciple. He listened the lecture and whole time he was so Krishna conscious. And after the program, he listens the lecture. So Radharani and Shyam Sundar is so merciful that we came back to Vrindavan. We was in Delhi, but his desire was that I leave my body in Vrindavan. He was telling me we are traveling so much. If something happened to me, please take me back to Vrindavan. So Radharani is so kind. So in Purushottam Mass is very auspicious. So he went to Golok in Purushottam Mass. So Krishna is very kind. I'm always praying that thank you so much, Radha Shyam Sundar. You are so merciful. He wanted to say, he wanted to say Radha Shyam Sundar. He always used to chant that. So I pray to Radha Shyam Sundar, make some arrangement that he can see you. So yesterday he saw Radha Shyam Sundar online. So Radha Shyam Sundar is very merciful. At least he fulfilled his desire. And he always used to follow his court brother. He followed Prabhupada's instruction in 76. And then because I want to say the year, that's why I have to look. He gave me two instructions: be strong and take care of my disciple and complete Adhikari temple. That was his desire to live before the planet. We was in Chicago in 1979. We used to be there with the Krishna Goswami Maharaj. He told us to move to Chicago from Toronto because there were so many Gujarati people. So Maharaj thought he should come here and preach. So for 2 years we preached very nice. But in 79 there was some political problem. So Jayadvaita Maharaj told my husband that go to move from here and open one center and preach. So he used to like so much Bahudak Kirtan in Vancouver. So we moved to Vancouver in 79, 80. And 1997, Gopal Krishna Maharaj told him, please come to Delhi. And he says, no, I don't want to come. So Maharaj asked him, why you don't want to come? He says, I want to become a guru too. And you are guru, so I don't want to compete with you. So Maharaj said, don't worry, come. Because he said, if I preach, then I want them to be under me. Because otherwise they will go everywhere and my preaching won't be helpful. So that's why he wanted to become guru. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj went to Russia and called again that Kratu, please come. So he says no. So I told him that pure devotee is calling you from even Russia now. So maybe we should surrender to him. So then he said to Maharaj that maybe I'll come for 5 years. He made a condition, and then Maharaj said, please come. So he came to 1997 November to Delhi, and the opening was 1998 in April. So Radha Parthasarthi is very, very merciful. So we tried to preach there for 5 years, 2002. And then he wanted to become guru, so I went to Nrsingadev in Mayapur and I prayed to him, Nrsingadev, you can see if he become guru is good for him or not. We cannot see. So if you want, then make him a guru. Otherwise, don't make him a guru. I prayed like that and I came out. And Sridhar Maharaj was talking to my husband when I came out. And he said, Kratu Prabhu, now you should become a guru. So So then I thought Nrsingadev is giving permission. So in 2 months he became a guru. In 2002, October, I think. So we always pray to Krishna that whatever is good for us, do that. So 2002 he became a guru, and then Gopal Krishna Maharaj asked me that you will able to travel. So I said, Maharaj, if you give me your mercy, then I will able to travel. Because he was traveling so much without me. So he gave me a big smile. And then we moved from Delhi to Vrindavan in Keshav Kunj. And 2017, he had a knee replacement in Ahmedabad. So we went to see Radha Govinda Dev, and we find out that Jaipataka Maharaj is there. So he said, I want to see him. So that day he was giving initiation Maharaj. So he was very busy. But when he was going to the temple, we met him in the way. And then he asked Maharaj, please give me some instruction. What should I do? He says, you have to do Raganuga Bhakti in Viraha of Krishna. You have to preach in Viraha of Krishna. Means we have to not stay in Vrindavan, but go everywhere and preach. Every time I used to say, I want to stay in Vrindavan and do bhakti. So he used to tell me, you stay in Vrindavan, but Prabhupada told me to preach. So Prabhupada will be happy. So he told me that when my body doesn't work, then I will stay in Vrindavan and do my sadhana. So Krishna is so kind. So he always used to help us. And one time he was very sick and he had a program. So we went there and he was lying in the bed and he said, do the kirtan and everything. And when the class comes, then call me. So the devotee Braj Kishori came and said, Maharaj, if you are very sick, somebody else will give class. He says, no, I'll get up from my deathbed and I will give class. And then he went and he gave a class. So preaching was his life. Nobody can stop. One day he came home and he told me, don't disturb me, don't say anything. I'm very, very tired. So he was trying to go to bed and somebody knocked the door. And I said, somebody wants to speak to you. He went down and speak to her or him for 2 hours and make them a devotee. So he doesn't want to stop his preaching. One time he didn't come home for a long time, so I was worried. So when he came, I said, what he was doing? He says, one devotee was leaving ISKCON. So I was preaching to him that please don't leave ISKCON. His instruction is don't leave ISKCON in any condition. If devotee make you lie down on the throne, you still stay in ISKCON, GBC, and Prabhupada. Don't leave these three things because Prabhupada make us devotee. So we should not go anywhere and we have to just surrender to Prabhupada. And Prabhupada body is the GBC, so we have to always listen to GBC. And ISKCON is Prabhupada ISKCON, so we always have to follow ISKCON. So that was his regulation. Every time something happened, he says, no, we have to please GBC, ISKCON, and Prabhupada. So I'm telling all of you too that doesn't matter what happened, what condition Krishna puts you in for your exam. So please pass the exam. Don't leave. Sometimes we think, oh, why my husband left? I won't do devotional service anymore. No, we have to be loyal to Prabhupada. Prabhupada is always very merciful. So we have to do whatever Prabhupada said. Prabhupada said, preach means preach. So it is very nice that he always followed that instruction. And he used to open his calendar and he said, this day is empty. So I used to tell him that you should take a rest one day. But he said no. Then he will find some program and he will fill up that. So always he had a calendar in his hand and program, which program after what. One time he had a stunt. So I told doctor, tell him not to do too much preaching. When we were leaving the hospital, he didn't want to sit on the wheelchair. So I was forcing him. So doctor said, don't force him. If he wants to walk and go, let him go. And then I told doctor that he gives long lectures, sometimes 2 hours. So it's not good for him. So doctor said, don't take away his life. His life is preaching. Even doctor said, this Maharaj is my Jan. So he used to always take care of him. So he says, after 45 minutes, give some water. So he will be okay. But let him speak. So even doctor was helping us. Even doctor was asking him, what is your program? Where are you going? What are you doing? Every 3 months we have to do checkup. So even doctor was helping that you're doing very good job and you should do it. So Krishna is always make arrangement so we can preach. And he live our vision, but he's always with us. He's in a spiritual world, he's watching us. That are we in Maya? If we are in Maya, then he will chastise you. And if you do some good service, then he will be pleased. So try to please him. He doesn't like to chastise his devotees. Sometimes he used to tell me, I have to take danda now and chastise them. But his nature was not that. Sometimes I used to chastise, and he used to get mad at me. He said, you won't leave anybody to stay. So be kind to everybody. So his nature was very Trunadapi Sunichena Tarorapi Sahisnuna Amanina Manadena Kirtaniya Sudari. He was a Bhakta Vassal, disciple Vassal. For disciple, he used to do anything. Sometimes he will say, oh, if some devotee is sick, he will be very kind and he will pray to Radharani and Krishna that please help him. One time he was in a hospital and the other devotee, Sundar Shyam, was in the hospital, same hospital, but different building. So he's telling me, I'm going to see doctor. So I said, which doctor? He said, no, the Sundar Shyam is in the hospital. So he sit down on the wheelchair and he was going to go. And then nurse say, you cannot go. And Sundar Shyam was saying, I want to see Maharaj. So he came and see Maharaj in the room. So, and he will ask, did he get a room? Is he okay? What is it? So I used to tell him, you're praying for the devotees. Why don't you pray for you that you get better? He says, no, it's up to Krishna. Whatever he wants, it's okay. But for my disciple, I have to pray. So he was a Bhakta Vasa. चैतन्य महाप्रभु आस रामानंद राय ये सबसे बड़ा दुख क्या है? तो फिर रामानंद राय कहते हैं कि सबसे बड़ा दुख वैष्णव भक्त जन का विरह. सो हमें विरह तो है लेकिन he is with us. So we have to be strong and preach. And he doesn't want anybody to cry. He used to tell me, tell everybody to preach, not cry. Okay, my Guru Maharaj is gone. If you think like that, then your faith is not there. Then you will be away from your spiritual master. But if you think that every minute my spiritual master with me, then you will make progress. So that's what we was thinking every minute, that Prabhupada is with us. So then you have a faith in Prabhupada, then Prabhupada always helps. One day I'm so stupid, so I think, because I never talked to Prabhupada, but he always fulfills my desire in a dream or something like that. So I tell Prabhupada, you have so many disciples, so I never even speak to you, so I don't know you know me or not. So next day Prabhupada goes in, one of the disciples named Paresh, and he said, Amrita Kelly is a good devotee. And he asked, how about my Guru Maharaj? He said, he is very good, but she is very good too. So when I find out that, I start crying, that I doubt my spiritual master. So I pray to Prabhupada, please, please forgive me that I thought like that. I should never thought like that. So Prabhupada is always listening. One time I said, Prabhupada, I want to preach, but I'm not preaching that good. So then I went to one devotee's dream and I told her, go home to home and preach. So she opened so many bhakti books. and start preaching. And she told me, because you came in my dream and you said this, that's why I start Bhakti Vix. So Prabhupada fulfills desire like that. So all we have to do is ask Prabhupada, how can we serve you? Then he will guide us. Prabhupada goes in people's dream and preach. So Maharaj does the same thing. He goes in people's dream and he brings them. Even Krishna Chaitanya, he bring him from his college. He went to his room and he stayed with him for one night. And then he pulled him out from there. And he has to have a job, so he got the job in Delhi. So he started living in the temple. So he had an association with Maharaj. And then he became a devotee. So a spiritual master even pulls you out from anywhere. So we have to be very strong that you all got the mercy of the Maharaj by Prabhupada mercy. So please be careful and chant your 16 round very careful. That's what Maharaj said. We have to do our sadhana pakka. Then we will make progress. He says, if somebody doesn't have mala in his neck, that means he is not chanting. So always we have to have mala. So whenever we have time, we can chant. Prabhupada says, if policeman goes without his dress, then nobody knows he's a policeman. But he puts his clothes, then everybody knows he's a policeman. So same way we have to with mala, tilak, kanti. If you go out, then in your book bag, keep some books. Even metro, people ask, is there a temple around? Because they see your dress. So we have to be always with the tilak and kanti and mala, so we can preach. So many people ask, where is the temple? And then we gave them, and then they go to Sunday feast, and then they get devotee friend, and then they become a devotee. In China, they do that. They have a book table, and then people come, take book, and they say, oh, we have nice Sunday feast. Go and enjoy. So they go in, they take feast, and then before feast, they have a class. So they have to listen to the class. And then they like the feast, so they come next Sunday. And then they become a devotee slowly and gradually. They make a friend in a temple. One time his professor was coming from St. Louis. The professor was coming from St. Louis. So he asked, I told him that we should invite him home because it was Sunday. He says, Sunday for Swami Prabhupada. So I won't invite him at home. I'll invite him in the temple. So he was Chinese. So he came to the temple. And that day, the temple made a lemon rice. So he liked it so much, the lemon rice. And he started asking me, if I go to St. Louis temple, I'll get the lemon rice. I said, yes, you should go. So he started going to the temple. So if we invite at home, then we might not able to preach that much. But if we invite him in the temple, so he got the mercy of Krishna. So we have always have to engage people. And when they come to the temple, you have to be very merciful and take care of them. So Krishna has everything, but Krishna wants our love. The same way people comes in the temple, they want our love. So if we give love, then they will come. But if we don't take care of them, then they come and then they go. So we have to always take care. So that way they can become a devotee. And he used to say that come to the program, each one preach one. And each one bring 11 people to the Bhakti Vriksh. And those 11 people will bring another people. So that's how they can become a devotee. They can bring their friends and relatives. So we have to do the same thing. I don't know how much time I have. I finish. Thank you. Thank you so much. Vancha kalpatarubhyascha vipasindhavya evacha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, devotees. Next, we'll request Prakash Mother Kamagiri Mataji to enlighten us with her glorification. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Vidaya Krishna Prasthaya Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Namaste Saraswati Devi Prabhupada Nirvishesha Shunyata Vaskavati Satam Danchaka Pascha Vipasandhya Evacha Katidana Hariya Vishnu. Can I ask you to take some of the bass a little? It's so nice that we could hear Mataji's blessings to all of you. And one of the fortunate things for you all is that you do have a guru, and your spiritual master's desire was for her to take care of all of you. And so you have access to your Guru Maharaj through your Guru Ma and through each other and everyone else, for sure. And as she was saying, your spiritual master will never leave you. It's an eternal relationship. So you have access. And sometimes in their disappearance, they're more accessible than they were when they were physically present because they're traveling so much. And so what really helped, because for me, when his divine grace, AC Bhaktivedanta was talking to his disappearance, I had only physically saw him one time. But for you, you got a chance to serve him personally. I was watching earlier, Prabhu was showing these nice slides and pictures of all the pastimes that you did here, even in Columbus. So, it's like everywhere you go, especially when you come to the temple, when you go to your home, you have a treasure within. You have that memory of your spiritual master right here. It's like Prabhupada said, if you see my watch on the table, what will you think? Oh, this is Srila Prabhupada's watch. So you get an opportunity to remember your spiritual master. So you have to do that, and even though it's difficult, but you find joy in those treasured memories that you have. And no one can take that from you. You have that. That's yours. So he gave you a great gift. And please take advantage of it. Take advantage of the treasure that you have. Because we all have to go through this, and it's a part of your training in Krishna consciousness. You hear the classes, you hear the philosophy, you study the books, and then you have to have your test. So even if your spiritual master was on the other side of the world, as much as you said, you have to still perform your responsibilities on a disciple, following the principles, chanting your 16 rounds. He said he wants you, bring one, bring 11. Bring one, they bring one. But every opportunity that you get, you should share Krishna consciousness with everyone. Even the little children. And even if you see them, like this morning, we were sitting here cutting the vegetables, and the temple has these friends that come. So the squirrel came, and I said, "Oh, Naveen, our friend is here." And he was waiting. So Naveen, I said, "Get up some ma." So he took some ma out on the porch, right? And then he came back. I said, "Naveen, he's back." He wants some more. So Naveen took some more out. And then what happened was all of his little children came. All the little baby squirrels came on the porch, but there was still Maha out there. But it's like I said, wow, just see, the squirrel is bringing his family to the temple to get Maha Prasad. They listen to the kirtan. So we have such a great responsibility to everyone and to help ourselves. Because when you preach to others, you're preaching to yourself as well. So you get a chance to remember Krishna and your spiritual master and serving the devotees. So I am very thankful that I got an opportunity to meet His Grace Kratu Das, but I didn't really know him closely. I have lots of God brothers and God sisters. Some of them I've never seen, and some of them I've seen, but I've never had an opportunity to associate with them, personally. So take advantage of what you have, and share it with others. So thank you for allowing me. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Mother Kamri, for inspiring us and enthusing us with your kind and loving words. Next, I think we have your comment, Prabhuji. Okay.
From yeah, start with
Okay. Let's start with His Grace Amitama Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, my name is Anutama Das, and I'm a god brother and friend and admirer of Kratu Prabhu. I serve in ISKCON as the Global Minister of Communication and Innovation. Very saddened by Kratu Prabhu's departure, and at the same time, I'm very grateful for this invitation to share some thoughts about him with his faithful disciples and followers and other friends. Unfortunately, I didn't have as much association with Kratu Prabhu as I had wished. We were both engaged in service in different parts of the world, it seems at different times. But I did have the opportunity to be with him on several occasions, and a few things really stick out in my mind that I'd like to share at this time. First of all, Kratu Prabhu was such a gentleman. Srila Prabhupada said he was asked one time by a reporter, Swamiji, Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, how do we know who are your followers? And Prabhupada said, my followers are perfect gentlemen. And Kratu Prabhu really fulfilled that vision, that instruction of Srila Prabhupada. He was such a gentleman, so kind, so considerate, so humble, so self-serving, willing to put others first, very concerned about others' well-being. He really was a wonderful gentleman. Second of all, I so much admire Kratu Prabhu, how he was traveling all over the world, places I don't even know where he went, to share Lord Chaitanya's message and to carry out the mission of Srila Prabhupada. I know he gave shelter to devotees all over the world, and I really admire the fact that even at an older age, he took on this responsibility of traveling and preaching, which is so commendable for a Vaishnava and a follower of Srila Prabhupada. And the third thing I specifically want to mention is perhaps the most important, the other ones come from that. He was a very loyal and dedicated servant and follower of His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami, the founder Acharya of ISKCON, Srila Prabhupada. This really was something that we cannot minimize. We know this is what gave purpose to Kratu Prabhu's life. This is what gave him inspiration every morning when he woke up. It gave him inspiration every breath he took and every word he spoke. It was his loyalty to Srila Prabhupada. He set a wonderful example in that. We know the material energy tests us in so many different ways, whether we're a new bhakta or whether we're a senior devotee. And I think the most important test for us to pass is to always remain loyal followers of Srila Prabhupada and his mission and the organization and the communities that Prabhupada established. So I'm so grateful to Kratu Prabhu for that. And I think he would want me to maybe share another message with all of you in line with what I just said, but just to highlight this point. I don't think that now, okay, Kratu Prabhu is maybe not here. We don't have his blessings. Actually, you have his blessings now. He's not physically present, but we all know Prabhupada has taught us, the Shastras teaches, the body is more important than Bhakti. The instructions of the Guru is more important than the physical presence. So you have his blessings. So please make him proud of you, each of you, his friends and his followers and his disciples. Make him proud of how you live the rest of your life on this earth. Make him proud how you are a dedicated disciple, friend, and follower of his. Make him proud of you in your service to Srila Prabhupada. As he gave his life to this mission, you should also make your life dedicated to this mission. And don't think, sometimes Maya comes in and one thinks, well, my Guru Maharaj is left. I don't have any shelter. I don't have any purpose. Allow me to say, those thoughts are Maya. They're just simply the allurements of the material entity trying to bewilder you. As his disciples in particular, you have taken his shelter, you have his blessings, and now you know clearly what you're meant to do. You should do what he did, which was he gave his life to his spiritual master, to the Papa's movement, to work become his movement. And you could be similar in a cooperative and humble way. I'll see it. Sometimes it's not easy living in community. It's not easy living in an international organization. There's a lot of benefits and blessings, but there's a lot of tests that come with that also. Please pass those tests. Stay humble, cooperative members of ISKCON. I know he would want you to do that. And as far as thinking ever that, well, we don't have the shelter of group art, you have his purpose that he gave you, you have his instructions that he gave you, you have the association that he gave you through ISKCON. He encouraged you in your association as members of ISKCON. So please make that your life, to follow his mission, to follow in his footsteps, and to know you always have Prabhupada's instructions are there. You have your Guru Maharaj's instructions and examples, certainly a Prabhupada's example. You have so many Siksha gurus throughout ISKCON that love you and want to help you and want to help care for you whenever way they can, whatever way we can. But we should always know, you should always know you're fully blessed and you're cared for and protected by Srila Prabhupada. Now continue in a mature way to tell them it's going throughout your life. And make your Guru Maharaj very pleased for the rest of your life for dedicated, humble service to him and the Prabhupada and the Lord Krishna. I pray that all of you will have the shelter of Srila Prabhupada at this difficult time, and you feel the presence of your Guru Maharaj throughout your life, and that you'll be blessed and empowered to give your life, your time, your energy, your every word to the glorification of the Lord Krishna. Hare Krishna. All glories to Kratu Prabhu, all glories to Krishna.
We thank Krishna Prabhu for guiding and instructing us here. Next, we have Martinataji. Do you want to play that?
Praise for his grace. Hello, Hare Krishna, and Pranams. Please accept my humbly offered obeisances. I want to say a few words of sincere appreciation, gratitude, and praise for his grace, Kratu Prabhu, as well as her grace, Adhikari Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. This is how we were taught by Srila Prabhupada to address one another. It seems that some people might be a little confused and are thinking that Kratu and Adhikari are the disciples of the former leader of New Vrindavan. That is not the fact. They are bona fide disciples of Srila Prabhupada. Anyone who was initiated by his divine grace, Srila Prabhupada, before his departure, are his actual disciples. If they did not receive second initiation when he departed, which is the case with Kratu and Adhikari, then devotees took initiate, second initiated, they received Gayatri from someone else who was in the line of our Gaudiya Vaishnava tradition and disciples of Srila Prabhupada. So that is the case here. But as per ISKCON, anyone who was initiated by Srila Prabhupada is forever his spiritual son and spiritual daughter. So I want to make sure if anybody was having any doubts or they read something on the internet that caused some concern, please have no concern. These two wonderful devotees are dear Prabhupada's dear son and daughter, spiritual son and daughter. But so, from my experience, is a lovely gentleman, a lovely devotee, somebody who showed and exhibited his dedication to spreading Srila Prabhupada's mission as Srila Prabhupada requested. And he did it so wonderfully, so gracefully. And he was always accompanied by Adhikari. And together they were following the instructions of Srila Prabhupada to spread Krishna consciousness far and wide. And Srila Prabhupada was given instruction to write books. And so that instruction was also taken up by His Grace Kratu. And thus he also authored several books on behalf of Srila Prabhupada to keep this mission alive and well going forward into the future. So even though he is not physically before us at this time anymore, his beautiful Vapu, his teachings remain. And I am praying to each one of you to grab closely to his lotus feet by following his instructions and assisting him in serving Srila Prabhupada. And to Rita Kali Dividasi, I offer my heartfelt appreciation and gratitude to you as his faithful serving wife, who gave a perfect example of life as a Grihasta in Krishna consciousness. All glories to Kratu, all glories to Rita Kali. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thanks, Mother Malati. We have next. Is Naveen Krishna Prabhuji? Thanks for the first president. Is Grace Naveen Krishna Prabhu? Krishna. So I was in the kitchen. Hare Krishna. Um, I met Kratu Maharaj recently, a few years back. So I have even one-on-one with him a few times. And I've heard his lectures and Mother Guru Mata also. So as Anupam Prabhu said, I feel the same thing. They're very loyal, very, very loyal. Sometimes I have an issue with somebody says, Prabhupada said this, Prabhupada said this, every time quoting as it is but not following. Because I was talking with the Prabhupada on the kitchen, the letter of the law and the spirit of the law. It is there in Bhagavatam as it is, we follow. That's good, but there's no spirit. So the spirit of law is more important. This and especially even Hare Krishna was telling Bhakti and Vairagya. So Vairagya is a natural phenomenon, comes out of a Bhakti. It's not something we practice. Practice Vairagya, same Gnam will make us hard-hearted. Same philosophy we use as a weapon to cut somebody. So that's sympathetic, not empathetic. So this is what I felt, Guru Maharaj, where the empathy means empathy where you connect is at the heart level. We are kind to others because this is what I would like to be kind to others. There is still I there. But it's not like that, that's okay. But beyond that is how do I feel their pain? And how do, like a mother playing with the child, she becomes a child. Father becomes playing with a small child, they become. So like that, when we feel that connection established based on the mutual respect and like a Sri Sastra, that is very profound. That's where we connected. Otherwise, the teaching can be dry, philosophy can be like, this is a dogmatic and it's very, like, cut through. But the Katukum I've seen where he also living, walking the talk, and also, and also when he was talking, Guru Mata was right next to him, she was giving all of the time, this and that. I never saw him, he never get irritated, never get, don't tell me. I've seen some others, I do already know. Yeah. What are you saying? It's very nice combination. Like, it says that wife and husband is a good friends. It's a perfect combination. The wife and husband are good friends. It's a perfect combination. They're a very good friend. So who's in between them and center is a real well-wisher Prabhupada and then Krishna.
So that was actually was attracted to me, where he was keeping Krishna at center talking. So that's the reason there were how many 2,500 disciples, 3,000 plus disciples, so many well wishers, those who are in the line to get initiation. So it is very nice if they touch so many people around the world. And then I was in and out listening to Mata, where their desire want to be in front of Radha Shyam Sundar. So they made it at the time. How many people has that kind of opportunity to pass? Like, Vishwa Dev, we see so many things in the scriptures, but very few get that, the royal passage. So all the disciples, we are there for each other. Ultimately, there's only one Guru, many manifestations. And Guru is not limited to only a person. Though he is a person, she's a person, but it's a phenomena, like a air, like Guru Tattva is all over. He can speak from anywhere, anybody, anyhow. So one have to understand Guru Tattva so profoundly. And then, and as I was saying other day at the Mother Prabhu's house, when Acharya, Guru leaves, before, after, there's a big happiness follow all the time. There's a calamity. Disciples is a test. Either they leave the moment or they leave the Guru. He's not there. There's nobody to touch me. There's nobody to talk to me. Nobody that can I can email and talk to me. No, that is not the purpose of the Guru. When the person is gone, we're meeting Guru Tattva and the individual person that doesn't apply because the person is gone. So they leave. It's very, very dangerous. But there are other people who understand this tattva, they become very serious. Now, I've seen few, they said, I was close to my guru more now than before because they understood and they can feel his presence every minute. I've seen when Mataji used to be calling upon Mataji, disciple of Bhakti Maharaj, when he was there, yeah, talk to him, call him, mail him, dance, sing, very nice. When he left, then she was telling me, I didn't know the value of the value given to me, the Guru. We only know the value of that valueness after. That's okay because we are like, human beings error. But what we learn is that to connect that and connect to establish relationship. So in that perspective, we're all connected. As I was telling when I'm cooking this morning, we all have a horizontal relationship. All of us together. Each one of us has vertical relation with Krishna. Everyone has a vertical relation with Krishna. We all have a horizontal relationship. So we have the same source, become same source. So we feel empathy for others and help each other, not for the sake of words, not really mean it. When I say Hare Krishna, I mean it. I'm there for you, mean it. So please count on me anytime. And there is so many disciples are here. Don't feel that the Guru is gone. Though he's gone, the celebration went that one perspective because he did his job. He's on the way back, the continuous service. So having said that, I'm really grateful. Sri Krishna Prabhu is the first person, then eventually. Before that, he never came. Kratu Maharaj came, so he brought him and then one into my disciples. So we have one family. The Prabhupada said, what? He built a house, whole world can reside. So he's Acharya. So with that, thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Krishnaya Bhutale Srimate Bhagavata Sri Adhikari Iti Namane. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Krishnaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Iti Namane. Namaste Saraswate Deve Gauravani Prachurane Vishesha Shunyavani Paschatya Deshta. Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Gurudev ki jai. So thank you devotees again. I know some of you came late, after the program started, but our sincere gratitude from the bottom of our hearts to each and every one of you for being here, being present here on this very special day for all disciples, shelter devotees, well wishers of Sriman Prabhupada, Adhikari and Maharaj. This means a lot to us, so we really appreciate that. Speaking of Guru Maharaj, memories. There's so many, and ever since his departed from this planet, every day something new comes to mind. So I've just kind of jotted down a few points because I don't know what I remember, but I'm not. So let's try to speak based on that. So my first darshan of Guru Maharaj happened, I think, back in 2010 or 2011, something like that. I was taken to that day happened to be his Vyas Puja day. His Vyas Puja was being celebrated in India, in the Noida temple. So I was taken by a devotee there, and celebrations were going on, and I kind of hardly understood anything about Vyas Puja and all. Anyway, so I had his darshan, and then this devotee helped me also have uh, a brief interaction and with Guru Maharaj, and getting his blessings as well. So when I met him, he was honoring Prasadam. So as they say, uh, how do you get bhakti? So how do we receive bhakti? We need to have some kind of bhakti mukhi sukriti, right? And that can come in any form. That can come through some devotee doing some kind of spiritual piety or whatnot. In my case, I cannot think of anything that I might have done, to my spiritual credit, at least in this life or any of my past lives. For me, the only uh, credit was receiving Guru Maharaj's mercy. And like when I had his darshan, he gave to him some devotee again. I was given some maha. So as they say, Brahmanda Brahmide Kon Bhagyavanji. Guru Krishna Prasade by Bhakti Rata Beach. So this shloka personally manifested for me because Guru Maharaj gave me prasadam. And just honoring his prasadam, I think I got some qualification because of which I'm still able to practice bhakti despite so many ups and downs. So all glories to him for that. Um, so just a little background also before that. So I was when I met Maharaj, I had started practicing Krishna consciousness a little bit, chanting 16 rounds, trying to follow the four regular difference, but whatnot. Because our shastras say that we need some kind of faith to be able to begin bhakti. That's why it starts with Shraddha, Ado Shraddha, Tatha Sadhu Sangha, Tatha Bhajana Kriya. So somehow I had some little faith because of which I was chanting and associating with devotees. But faith, as I understood, is also of three types. The first stage of faith is a very soft, pliable faith. It is compared to like some milk kept in a cup, right? Little disturbance, and that milk can spill, comes out. And that's what happens practically with most people in this world. Whoever think or consider that they have some kind of faith, right? Some disturbance comes in life, and they say, "Oh God, you don't exist. You don't exist for me," and all that, right? And the faith gets shaken. But a better stage than that is uh, the example given or the analogy given is of a yogurt kept in a pot. Now, a yogurt does not easily come out if even if there is some disturbance, some external energy working on it. It takes some effort, and that's what happens with devotees who are practicing sincerely. If some special circumstances happen, their faith and bhakti also gets shaken. But the top or best kind of faith is compared to a butter kept in a pot, which is almost like frozen, stuck to the pot. And no matter what happens, even if you turn the pot upside down, that butter won't come out. That kind of faith one can only get when one practices bhakti under the guidance of a qualified spiritual master. Otherwise, it's not possible. So I'm not saying by any means that I have developed that kind of faith, but for me, I think personally, if I'm able to sustain my bhakti, if I'm able to practice something, if I'm able to, do something, for Srila Prabhupada, for our movement, or even existing today, it's only because of him. That's his glory. So Maharaj, again, and Prabhu, you can stop me because I can keep going on. So you can stop me whenever it's the right time. But of course, anybody who has come in contact with Guru Maharaj, whether it's disciples or other devotees, they cannot uh, not appreciate his personal touch, his his love and his compassion for everyone. So that's something we were also blessed with. So I met Maharaj in India, like I said, and then uh, we moved to the States in 2015. But even before, you know, everything that we got, it was from Guru Maharaj. Even when we were in India, my son was born. I was in contact with Maharaj. He was traveling to US, so I was emailing him and all. Because back in the day, we didn't have any smartphones and all that. So the only means of communication was writing emails. So I was in contact, and I requested Maharaj to come for son's, birth and all. So Maharaj was so merciful; he gave him his own name. So Manhar is actually Maharaj's name from before his initiation. So that was Maharaj's mercy. So we are actually made up of his mercy only. But fast forward to 2015 when we moved to the US, our first connection with Maharaj happened. I learned that Maharaj is going to be visiting us, not visiting us, visiting US, and then it happened to be the Rath Yatra time, the New York Rath Yatra time. So we had moved in April. Maharaj came to US somewhere around May or June time frame. So I somehow I was able to contact Maharaj, and he said, "Come to New York Rath Yatra," and I went there. And actually, I picked him up, and then we went to the yatra. So I parked in a garage. I still have those memories fresh in my mind. And when I came out, I was wearing a blue jeans and a white shirt. Maharaj asked me, "You don't have a Vaishnav dress, a dhoti kurta?" I said, "Maharaj, I do. It's in the trunk of my car." So he said, "You are a shy, wearing Vaishnav dress in public." And I didn't say anything. He said, "Don't worry." Spoke in my ear. In this country, especially in the city, even if you go out without clothes, nobody will notice you. So it's okay. And I realized, yeah, it's okay. So I went back to that garage, took up the people that son, remember changing in that small, bathroom, whatever it was, coming out and attending the yatra with Maharaj. So again, we came here only for our plan was only for to be here for 6 months. And that was my original work project for which I came here. And then somehow, after the yatra, we requested Maharaj, please, as a moral request that we do, Maharaj, please come to our home sometime. And I said, yes, I'll come to your home. He agreed. And I said, really. But just to clarify, devotees, what I said home was actually a one-bedroom apartment in a downtown with only one bathroom. Maharaj agreed, and I was like, wow, now what are we going to do? So I somehow picked up Maharaj, and on my way I was thinking what's going to happen. And we got in there. I opened the door of the apartment, and obviously they trying to hide somewhere because I didn't want to show it like what it looks like. It was like the moment he entered, the first thing he said, I'll say that in Hindi and then I'll translate. He said, "Wow, itna bada ghar, like such a big home." It's like, really, Maharaj, this is only 700 square feet apartment, and I know you're used to living in much bigger homes. But that was his mercy. He stayed with us a couple of days. He accepted whatever little humble, offerings we could make to him, even in those conditions. And like I said, we came here for 6 months, and I was indifferent, like, wanting to be here or going back. I had better association in India, to be honest. So I wanted to go back. But Maharaj said something which was not practical or possible back then. He said, no, you will stay here. And I was like, Maharaj, but my employer won't allow me. He said, what, you will stay here, you won't go back. And I could not believe his words because I knew my employer, they never used to sponsor anybody, any of that. Trust me, it was Guru Maharaj's words which came to the being truthful. Somehow, the one thing after it happened after the other, Maharaj had said, predicted 15, 16 years back that will become a resident. We are a permanent resident in this country, although this is a temporary material world, as we say. So anyway, those are, everything that we get, have materially or spiritually in our life, it's only because of this mercy. Uh, So over the years, of course, we received a lot of personal instructions from Guru Maharaj through his lectures, through his personal guidance. I personally feel his lectures are his personal instructions also. In fact, to a great extent, that whatever little I know through his instructions, through his lectures only. Because he would instruct in his lectures who will chant 16 rounds from today, who will remember these shlokas, who will read this book, who will read Nectar of Instruction, who will do Bhakti Shastri. He will ask in his lectures. So when I was listening to his lectures, I was like, maybe he's talking to me and I should say, yes. Somehow I've been able to continue. Uh, and of course, his instructions, which are Prabhupada's instructions only, because he learned everything from Prabhupada as it is. So whatever I'm going to say when I say his instructions, you may have heard it from Prabhupada because they are coming from Prabhupada. So as Guruma also said, Prabhupada was his life. His day began with Srila Prabhupada and his day ended with Prabhupada. That's how he used to live Prabhupada. The Shishika Maharaj also told Maharaj that you are walking, talking Prabhupada, because he would not quote anything other than Prabhupada. So some of his instructions, as I'm able to think about it, try to write it down. Maharaj, of course, insisting everybody to chant 16 rounds, even when he was meeting them for the first time. He would not start with 1 or 2 rounds. He would say, who will start with 16 rounds? Why? Because this is an instruction given to us by our Acharya Srila Prabhupada. 16 rounds and no less. Right? So he would start with them. That's how many devotees I know who talk to me, they tell me they were chanting few rounds before they met Maharaj. But he instructed them to chant 16 rounds, and that's how they started. I'm seeing some nods in the audience, so I know, there are examples like that. Very, very good. Maharaj, the best thing I remember about Guru Maharaj is like, all his instructions, he would simplify. Just like, you churn the milk, the butter, and it becomes so soft, even a child can digest it, right? So Maharaj instructions were like the biggest instruction, or, the topmost instructions of Sambandh, Abhidhe, Prabhujan, all of which is given in our Shastras. Maharaj would speak in a very, very simple way, in simple 5 steps. And many of those who have heard their lecture, they will know what I'm talking about. His instructions of always following Vaishnava etiquettes, whether it's following, and even to his last, during his last visit, I was chastised all the while, corrected it from him. What should I wear? What should I not wear? The example I gave you of wearing dhoti kurta and all that. So all that comes from, it was very particular. Everybody followed Vaishnava etiquette. It starts with dressing. And it's so important. This is why, Rup Goswami talks about it. His principle of, maintaining love, trust, and cooperation amongst devotees within our response society, of course. And he also said the principle of love, trust, and cooperation is over and above who is right and who is wrong, right? So that's how we mean unity in diversity in our society. His insistence on avoiding the 6 types of Vaishnava Prag, Hanti Nindati Vaishnavati Vaishnavana Abhinandati Krantati Upjayate Na Harsham Darshane Patana. These 6 types of things everybody should avoid. Even not greeting a Vaishnava is a Vaishnava Prag. So we are still learning even today, trying to follow it. Serving the local temple first is construction of, coming from Prabhupada. If you're living in a certain miles radius of the temple, you should not have elaborate deity worship within your home. You should go to the temple and serve. Those are also his instructions, and things like so. Maharaj again, I don't think I can shy away from saying that he was a true Mahabhagavat, living Bhagavat, who was practicing Bhagavatam in his day-to-day life. And you heard this example when Guru Maharaj said, when Prabhupada told him, we have many engineers and doctors, we want preachers, he tore his degree, threw that in the garbage, no attachment. His daughter picked up that degree and he was like, Father, what have you done? He said, I don't want even a future attachment to my degree, which he had gotten here from St. Louis University. He had come to US for study. Within 5 years, he just announced everything. Uh, when he read Bhagavatam, Bhagavatam said, you don't need a home if you're practicing devotee. He sold his home, right? Bhagavatam said, there are so many uh, uh, torn clothes out there in the fields, you don't need to maintain a home, all of that. He gave up everything. And everything in his instruction, uh, from Prabhupada, to stay close to the temple or within the temple, that's what he did practically all his life. He was said, I was
throughout my life, either I was in the temple or 5 minutes away from the temple. He never wanted to live away from Srila Prabhupada's temples. So again, everything that we know about him, keep practicing. He was living it. That like Naveen Krishna Prabhu said, he was walking the talk. He was just reading Bhagavatam and he was implementing in his life right from that point. Um, and then I'll just share some examples of glorification from other devotees because I personally like them. They just gathered for everybody's reference here as well. But one of our quad brothers, ISKCON from Canada, he was giving a glorification back in early 2000s, I think. Maharaj visited Canada and used to live there. So he, for preaching purposes, he got a car from Radhika Prabhu, right? And he used it for 2 months. How many miles devotees do we drive our car in a year approximately? What do you think on an average? 12,000 a year, right? He drove 20,000 miles in 2 months only for preaching. Only for preaching. He was practically on the road all the time. And he did not have any shelter, any home, any devotee to go to. He would just drive on the road, and some devotees can talk about it more detail than I can. He would drive on the road, stop anywhere, on the highway in a motel, start preaching there. Gather few devotees, start preaching. If they allow him to stay there, he will stay. Otherwise, he will sleep in the car itself. So that's how he would preach. He would drive from Canada all the way to West Coast, East Coast. So he could go coast to coast to preach. So something that I learned. And then, uh, so this is another thing before just his, leaving this planet. For last 10 or 12 days before his departing, he was in ICU. He did not want to come to Delhi. But devotees insisted, and he was actually brought to Delhi when he was in a semi-external conscious state where he could not. And again, it was it's like with this health thing. He had some kind of a brain fogging every now and then. So that's how he was brought in the car, and when they took him to hospital, he was like, "Why have you brought me here? Take me back to Vrindavan. I don't want to be here." But anyway, his situation, his health deteriorated while being in the hospital, and he was in ICU, and again for several days he was in completely not in external consciousness. And then when nothing was working out, devotees and Guru and everybody decided, okay, let's go back to Vrindavan. That's where he wanted to be. So they took him to Vrindavan, and he wanted to have darshan of Radha Shyam Sundar. They are his dearest and worshipable deities, and as ours as well. So think of a person who came from an ICU on ventilator support. He's taken to the temple first in an ambulance, which does not even have all the medical facilities he was getting for last 10 or 12 days. Devotees take him in front of Radha Shyam Sundar, and he's not an external consciousness. And when everybody says, Maharaj, Radha Shyam Sundar, Maharaj, Radha Shyam Sundar, his eyes were closed for the last 10 to 12 days. All of a sudden, he opens his eyes a little bit, and the only words that come out of his mouth are, "Hey, Radhe." So,
And she wrote it up there.
yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, thank you. So, while going back, after moving to his ashram, imagine the world's best health treatments, what they could not do, coming back to Vrindavan, he started feeling better. He started opening his eyes. He started responding. Um, even Vedvas Priya Swami Maharaj visited him in his ashram, and he was on his bed, and Maharaj was talking, and that time, he could not. Maharaj could not speak. So Vedvas Priya Maharaj asked him, "Kratu Babu, let's go for preaching." And he opened his eyes and gave a little nod that yes, let's go. So even in that condition, he wanted to preach. So he stayed in the ashram. He felt better. Then you heard from Guruma, on his last day on this planet, how he completed his morning program, all of that. And as Madan Mohi Mataji was saying, during that stay, uh, Guruma asked me, I think some devotee asked me, what's on your mind? He wants you to say something. And so he could not speak. So they asked him, what do you want to say? Do you want to say something? And he made an indication, give me a pen.
He wrote something. And you know what he wrote? And we have a photo of that. He wrote Radhesha. So he was constantly in that remembrance, constantly in that consciousness of remembering Radha and Krishna. So again, so many things like that. Devotees, Maharaj departed in Purushottam Mass, many of you know, all of us know. But this Purushottam Mass also coincided with the Jyesht month. This coincidence happens only once in 15 years. So Krishna chose that specific time for him. Again, pure devotees like him, it doesn't matter for them whatever time they leave the world, but Krishna made that arrangement for him, this unique combination. And then another devotee, he was, she was sharing, Manahari Mataji, she was sharing her glorification of Maharaj. Uh, so she recently, moved to Boston for some kind of a temporary work assignment. And, she invited Maharaj, she was living in an apartment, Maharaj visited her. So Maharaj saw her altar and he didn't like it. He said, "You're not taking good care of your deities." So she said, "Okay, yeah, Maharaj, I'll do that." So next day, like obviously being too instructed by the spiritual master, Maharaj, Maharaj went back. So she cleaned up the deities, bought new dresses, and offered a lot of fruits. She said, "Now my Guru Maharaj has said, so I have to serve you." So she brought a lot of fruits. Maharaj called him next day. Maharaj doesn't know what she's doing in the behind the scenes. Maharaj called her and said, "Offer some food also to your Lord, not just fruits." There you go. So he knew what was going on. So that is again like Prabhuji said, Guru Tattva is very important. It's very difficult. It can manifest in any person, and whoever Krishna chooses as those representing him to manifest that Guru Tattva, they're very important and special personalities. I will just share for those of you who don't know how Guru Maharaj met Prabhupada. When he met Prabhupada for the first time, anybody knows it? What was that meeting like? Few of you know. So they were, I don't remember exactly which city or state it was, but Prabhupada was going to be visiting, and all devotees were going to be picking Prabhupada from the airport. So Maharaj also went with Guru Maharaj to the airport. And there were other, senior devotees, sannyasis, and all the, different devotees who took Prabhupada in a different car. And then Maharaj also went there, but he could not, offer his pranams or anything. So he drove back. He had darshan, and then he drove back faster than those devotees, faster than Prabhupada's car. And then I think I remember now, it was Canada. I think Vancouver temple. So devotees came back, and the Maharaj drove faster than them. He came to the temple. He knew which side they will be entering the temple from. Maharaj came from the opposite side. And he immediately saw Prabhupada, face to face, coming with all his, big sannyasi disciples and other senior devotees. And Prabhupada saw him, and the other devotee said, "Move out, move out." And Prabhupada said, "No." Then Maharaj immediately started offering danvats to Prabhupada. And all the sannyasis said, "No, no, don't do it. Not here, not here." Prabhupada said, "Let him do it." And then he offered his obeisances. And then Prabhupada lifted his right foot and placed on Guru Maharaj's head. That was his first native to Srila Prabhupada. Again, there are many memories like that, but I'll try to be quick because I know there are other devotees also. Maharaj surrendered dedication to Srila Prabhupada and his movement back in the day. Again, I think this was, again, I don't recall which temple it was, but devotees approached him for a donation for the temple. And he was not worthy. He had already left his job and everything. So they approached him for a donation. Maharaj wrote them a blank check. And devotees, he did not know what amount they're going to be filling in. The devotees took that check, wrote an amount, put that check in the bank account. He did not even have money. 50 years back, devotees, they had written $5,000. And it was a big amount back then. He did not have that money in his account. It was charged to his credit card, and he continued to pay for several years to go. Again, it goes on to show, his surrender to Prabhupada at the moment. So very quickly, just coming to an end here. Maharaj says, he traveled the world to preach Krishna consciousness despite his declining health. And all his life, devotees, he gave, and forgave. Like he forgave devotees. And what we did, we receive, and then, we forget. So this is one thing I learned from him also, that when in all our life, everybody in the world, they just want to receive. They don't want to give. So when we come to Krishna consciousness, then also we want to receive. We want to receive from our temple, we want to receive from our guru, we want to receive from other devotees, but we don't want to give. And spiritual life is all about giving. That's what we learned from Maharaj. So the Shastras or the Siddhanta is when you only receive, that increases your lust. And when you start giving, that increases love. So if you want to increase our love to devotees and love for our movement, we should start to give more and more. And that's what we learn from them also. So again, he truly manifested all the qualities of Vaishnavas. When I started my spiritual life, when I was reading Shastras, I was reading Bhagavad Gita, I was reading Bhagavatam or Chaitanya Charitamrita, all the qualities of devotees, the first person who would come in my mind is my Guru Maharaj. Right? Our scriptures says, Ajat Shatrava Shanta, that should look right. How does it start? Sorry. Ajat Shatrava Shanta Sadhava Sadhu Bhushana. Maharaj was Ajat Shatru, friendly to everybody, whether you like him, whether you don't like him, whether you hate him, whether you have animosity towards him, he will give you love. He will not have any animosity or anything. Rather, he would give his love. And some one devotee asked him, Maharaj, what is the secret of preaching? What is your secret of preaching? All these 50 years plus years, Maharaj said, you give love. So the devotee asks Maharaj, Krishna Prem? Maharaj said, Krishna Prem, so you don't even have. You give your Prem. When you give your love to devotees, then you will be successful in preaching. So I think I can go on and on and on, but I've been very, very fortunate to have received shelter of my Gurudev back in the day, as unqualified as I was even today. But it was his causeless mercy because of which I'm sitting here. The Vani that is coming out of my mouth is his. But of course, any mistakes that I made or my broken words, it's all my fault and it's all my shortcomings. Anything that you could appreciate about his life, that is to his glory. So I would thank you again for giving this time to me and allowing me to clarify Gurudev a little bit. All glories to Sriman, Kratu, Adhikari. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to the Sangha devotees. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. So we'll take a pause here. We'll do a Pushpanjali and a good puja, and after that we'll continue with the glorification. Hare Krishna. Just everyone, please stand. We put the mats aside for some time, and again we'll keep it back. We can keep the mats in the back of the temple room, or else wherever you're sitting here. Just keep it in the sides wherever you are. You don't need to put it back. Just put it in the side. Yeah. So we'll distribute the flowers now once all the prayers are completed. And Hare Krishna Prabhu is going to sing the Kratu Prabhu's prayers and Srila Prabhupada prayers. Then we'll offer the prayers to the Kratu Prabhu's lotus feet here. We will say like Esha Pushpanjali 3 times, then we'll come and offer. We'll do that for 3 times. So just to clarify, you need to hold flowers in your hand, and after we are done with all the prayers, you need to come forward and offer your Pushpanjali 3 times. But before that, we have certain other prayers also. So if you can please repeat after us. Om Jnana Timirandasya ज्ञानञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। चैतन्यमनोभीष्टं स्थापितं येन भूतले कदा मह्यं ददाति स्वपदान्तिकम् तेऽहं श्रीगुरो श्रीयुतापदकमलं वैष्णवांश्च श्रीरूपं साग्रजाता सहगन् रघुनाथान्वितं तं साधुवैतं आवधूता परिजन सहितं चैतन्यदेवं श्री राधा कृष्णा सहगना ललिता श्री विशाखा पादाय कृष्णाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी निति नामिने नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे शेष शून्यवादी निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देश तारिणे नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले ते भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वते नामिने वार्षभानवी देवी ललिताय कृपा बद्धये कृष्ण संबंध विज्ञान दायिने प्रभवे नमः माधुर्य उज्ज्वल प्रेमाद्य निरूपानुगा भक्तिदा श्री गौर करुणा शक्ति ग्रहाय नमोस्तुते नमस्ते गौरवाणी विमूर्ति दीनतारिणे पानुगा विरुद्धपा सिद्धांत नमो गौर किशोराय साक्षात् वैराग्य मूर्तये विप्रलम्बं रसाम्बोधे पादं भुजायते नमः नमो भक्ति विनोदाय सच्चिदानंद नामिने गौर शक्ति स्वरूपाय पानुगावरायते गौर वीरभाव भूमेस्त्वं
भूमेस्त्वं
निर्देष्ट सज्जन प्रिया
सज्जन प्रियः
वैष्णव सार्वभौमाय
वैष्णव सार्वभौमाय
जगन्नाथाय ते नमः
श्रीजगन्नाथाय ते नमः
वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च
वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च
कृपा सिन्धुभ्येव च
कृपासिन्धुभ्यश्च
पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः
वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः
नमो महावदन्याय
नमो महावदन्याय
कृष्णप्रेम प्रदायते
कृष्णाय
कृष्णाय कृष्ण चैतन्या
चैतन्य
हमने गौर कृष्णे नमः
नाम्ने गौरक्षिते नमः
पञ्चतत्त्वात्मकं कृष्णं
पञ्चसत्त्वात्मकं कृष्णं
भक्तरूपस्वरूपकं
स्वरूपकं
तवतारं भक्ताख्यं
भक्तावतारं भक्ताख्यं
नमामि भक्तशक्तिकं
नमामि प्रसक्तिकम्
हे कृष्ण करुणा सिन्धो
कृष्ण करुणा सिन्धो
बन्धो जगत्पते
दीनबन्धो जगत्पते
गोपेश गोपिका कान्ता
गोपेश गोपिका कान्त
राधाकान्त नमोऽस्तुते
राधाकान्त नमोऽस्तु ते
जयतां सुतोपङ्गो
जयतां सुरतो पङ्गो
मम मण्डमते गति
मम तीर्गते
सर्वस्य पदाम्भोजो धामदन्मोहन दिव्यात् सुन्दरन्य मदो श्रीमद् रत्नागर सिंहासनस्थो श्रीमद् राधा शील गोविंद देवो पृष्ठादिभिः सेव्यमानो स्मरामि श्रीमान् रासरसारम्भी वंशीवटतटस्थितः कर्षन् वेणुस्वने गोपी नाथाय श्रियेस्तुना काञ्चन गौराङ्गी राधे वृन्दावनेश्वरी शुभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्णा हरे हरे राम हरे राम राम हरे हरे. Now devotees will chant the pranam mantra of our Gurudev 3 times after every recitation or chanting. You will say Eshe Pushpanjali. You don't have to offer the flowers, but you can keep it from your one hand to the other. And then after we are done chanting 3 times, then you can offer all the flowers. Is that clear? Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimate Kratu Das Adhikari Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Kratu Das Adhikari Kriti Naam Shri Pushpa Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Kratu Das Adhikari Kriti Naam Shri Pushpa. You can offer your prayers.
Go this go close, don't slow. Let the other floor is away. Go close and stop the floor. In. Stick now, but you can see. No. Please. Now we'll continue with the Guru Puja. So we'll be doing a standing kirtan. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhagati Satma Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhagati Satma Bando Mui Savadhana Bando Mui Savadhana Ade bhai bhavato viraja Krishna prati boja aite Krishna prapti hoy jaha Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Chitto Kiya Arna Kopi Ho Mane Aja Arna Kori Ho Mane Asha Mane Rati Ye Agati जय प्रसाद पूरे सर्वनाशा जय प्रसाद पूरे सर्वनाशा सुदाम बोध गई जिसमें गंदे प्रभु थे चक्षुदान दिलो जय जिसमें जन्मे प्रभु थे हृदय ज्ञान हृदय प्रकाशित प्रेम भक्ति जहाँ होते विद्या विनाशा जाता प्रेम भक्ति जहाँ होते अविद्या विनाशा जाते हृदय दया हर करी तो श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधाम जनारा बंधु श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधाम जनारा बंधु श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधाम जनारा बंधु ना लोकेर जीवाना श्रीला प्रभुपाद लोकेर जीवाना आहा प्रभु करो दया दो मोरे पद छाया आहा प्रभु करो दया देह मोरे पद छाया हे बेजा कुछ त्रिभुवाना श्रीला प्रभुपाद पतित पावना श्री गुरुदेव पतित पावना तोह पद लइलो शरणा जय प्रभु पदा जय प्रभु पदा जय प्रभु पदा जय प्रभु पदा जय जय प्रभुपाद 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 जय जय प्रभुपाद जय जय गुरुदेव 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 जय जय गुरुदेव नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी नामिने नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशकारिणे जय श्री कृष्ण Prabhu Nityananda, Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi, Gaura Bhakta Hare Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Shri Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaurabhaktavrindai. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Jai Radha Vrindavanatvar Radha Vrindavanatvar Radhe. Jaya Jagannatha Jaya Jagannatha Jaya Baladeva Jaya Subhadra. Jaya Gauranita, 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 Jaya Gauranita. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya 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 Gurudev, 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 Jaya Jaya Gurudev. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Jai Gaur Premanande. जय नित्य लीला प्रभु श्री ओम विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिवेदाचार्य अष्टोत्तर तक्ष श्री श्रीमद इस डिवाइन ग्रेस श्रीला एसी भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी महाराज प्रभुपाद की जय विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिवेदाचार्य अष्टोत्तर श्री श्रीमद भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती के स्वामी महाराज प्रभुपाद की जय अनंत कोटि वैष्णव वृंद की नामाचार्य श्री हरिदास ठाकुर की ISKCON founder आचार्य श्री प्रभुपाद की प्रेम से कहो श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद की श्री राधा कृष्ण गोप गोपीनाथ श्याम कुंड राधा की वृंदावन धाम की मथुरा धाम की नवद्वीप मायापुर धाम की जगन्नाथपुरी धाम की गंगा माई की जमुना माई की तुलसी देवी की भक्ति देवी की संकीर्तन यज्ञ की बृहत मृदंगा की सामवेद भक्त वृंद की श्री गुरुदेव डिपार्चर मेमोरियल डे की गौर प्रेमानंदे all glories to assembled devotees, all glories to assembled devotees, all glories to Shri Guru and Gauranga, all glories to Shri Prabhupada. Hare Krishna. Please have a seat now. So we'll continue with our glorification. Maharaj's glorification. So next up, thank you devotees for your patience. And again, it's a special day, so we are extending the program of glorifications. If you would like to continue with us, next we have His Grace Rasik Krishna Prabhu with us, who would like to glorify Maharaj and share some of his memories with us. Thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Ram, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna. So we'll have to. We told that we're a little late, so we'll have to do a little quick. So last Monday, Brajvati Mataji guided us that we may not be able to speak, and that is true. And that's why we have written what we wanted to speak. Thank you, Mataji. And I didn't realize how important that was until now. I probably would not be able to speak the whole thing. So I've written because Guru Maharaj has brought so much change in our life. He has impacted so much. Cannot really describe in 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, or even 1 hour. I would need at least 10, 20 hours for that. Even then, I don't know if I would be able to do that. So I'll just read my thoughts, what I have put over here. So Guru Maharaj was always merciful and deeply humble. He treated every devotee like his own child and lived with us like a loving parent. Whenever devotees came to visit, he would wait for them so that everyone would take prasadam together as a family. He embodied Prabhupada's instructions in every aspect of his life and dedicated himself fully in following them. So whenever Guru Maharaj used to visit Columbus, he would make sure that whenever he's having prasadam, he doesn't do it alone. He did not like to do it alone. He would want everyone to be on the table. Right? We used to hesitate. It's Guru Maharaj, we want to serve, we want to stand up, we want to sit down. But no, he would not let us do that. He will say, no, you sit with me on the table and do that. Sometimes it used to, cause a chaos because we were not prepared, like for so many people eating together. But now suddenly Maharaj said, no, everyone will eat together. It used to be very common. And first time it happened, after that, we knew that what Maharaj wants. So we were prepared every time. And that he never discouraged anyone. His every word was filled with encouragement and compassion. He constantly reminded us to be merciful to others. I remember, there was one of my godbrother. He told that they were talking to Maharaj about something that was someone was telling bad to about Maharaj or to Maharaj. He was like, Maharaj, this is wrong. This is wrong. I said, well, let go. That's okay. Let go. I said, Maharaj, but this is not right. This is not how it should be. The Maharaj just said one sentence.
we have to do Raga Nuga Bhakti. This is how we're going to do it. Is this what we're going to get entangled us in? This is how we're going to go to Raga Nuga. And that's it. All every dialogue, every argument gone, done, right? No discussion, no further discussion. This is Raga Nuga Bhakti. This is not how we're going to do it. So he was very merciful every time, all the time. His mercy was so profound that even though we were not yet initiated, he agreed to stay at our house. Like when first time, second time Maharaj came, so we just asked, and Maharaj just did not say no. Like though he wanted to stay with Akshay Krishna Prabhu, but I asked and he did not say no. So uh, and later we realized how many mistakes we had done when he left. After that, we realized how many mistakes we made during the stay, and yet he never once mentioned them. And later on, when we met him, like, when I asked for his forgiveness, he gently replied that he did not even remember any mistakes. He said, "You never made any mistakes. I don't remember anything." So that's how. That's Guru. Maharaj could not tolerate a day without spiritual programs. If there were none scheduled, he would spend his time writing books or eagerly looking for opportunities to preach. One of my god brothers shared how Maharaj would travel long distances in a simple Toyota Corolla to preach. Akshay Krishna Prabhu just mentioned about that, like driving all the way from Canada to Denver, and then one of my god brothers who was not initiated at that time, when he got to know that Maharaj is traveling this much, he said, "Maharaj, no, you not do that. I will sponsor your tickets." Maharaj said, "No, no, 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 I won't." I was very hard for him to convince him that he will sponsor his tickets and he will come by flight, not drive anymore. And even at his advanced age, he was ready to give two programs a day. Like it was unimaginable. Like he would land in like New Jersey or Canada in the morning, and he's like, Is there a program in the evening?" Like, come on, Maharaj, have some. There is a jet lag or something. We go to India. We spend 2 days saying, "Oh, we are jet lagged. We can't do anywhere. We can't do this. We cannot, say this." But he's like, in the evening, "Do you have a program?" So that's how he was. I will never forget the first time Guru Maharaj came to Columbus. I attended his program. It was in a cinema hall, and it was truly an eye opener for me. I also remember the miracle of his first visit to our home, because he had said no to personal visits, but somehow it just happened. Yeah. At that time, I was full of ignorance and lacked proper etiquettes. I asked him many questions. I remember sitting in my temple room and I was asking a lot of questions, and I interrupted him 2 or 3 times. That was my etiquette. Like, I was so bad. Yet Maharaj remained incredibly patient and humble. He did not say a word. He did not even, showed on his face that he's annoyed or something like that. I still feel so bad, but he said, "I don't remember what to do." Like, he never showed any slightest irritation in there. Like, during that visit, I asked him, "I have heard that Guru finds a disciple. Is that true?" And he replied with a great clarity. He said, "If you pray to Krishna for a guru, he may send you one and give you indication. But if you fail to recognize those signs, how will it work? Ultimately, the disciple must sincerely search and choose." Now, like there are, like he said that there are more than 80 gurus in ISKCON. Listen to their lectures, connect with them, and you will find your guru. You will never go wrong with ISKCON. He used to say that every time, again and again. He strongly emphasized always following the GBC, saying GBC is Prabhupada's body. If someone is against GBC, I'm also against him. He had a very clear cut, definition of that. There was no compromise in that, because we had some discussion, but he had no compromise. So no, if someone is against GBC, I'm against them. But perhaps the greater lesson I received was how powerful a guru's instructions are, and how can they transform and empower a person. A few years back, my family and I went through an extremely difficult situation. I suffered serious health issues and was bedridden for like 3-4 months. We also faced painful relationships and mental health challenges during that 1 year. The only thing that kept us sane and anchored during the dark time was strictly following Maharaj's instructions to preach.
Maharaj had ordered me to preach, and I continued giving Bhagavad Gita classes, even in that condition. Had I not held on to that service, I might have broken down completely and absolutely drifted away from ISKCON for sure. I will deeply miss our bi-weekly calls with him. Those precious moments of guidance, laughter, spiritual nourishment. We will also miss the joyful, festive atmosphere that would light up our home and hearts whenever he visited Columbus. Like whenever he used to come, it was like 6 days, 7 days, 2 days, 3 days. It was like a festive season. Uh, for some reason, during that time, the jobs were like, they were not demanding. We were able to spend like 6 to 7 hours a day with Maharaj. For some reason, it just happened like that. Uh, Suddenly nobody is asking for me in the job. I'm not on PTO, but still nobody's asking. And uh, you know, every day devotees are coming. We are having, kirtan, we're having sadhu sangha, so many discussions, so many laughter, so many things. It was wonderful. Every time, every day there's a program because Maharaj is the Maharaj. Like, every day I need a program. I don't want to just sit and just chat, and I need a program every day. Set up some program. And then, like, I'll end it saying that, Guru Maharaj's mercy, patience, and unwavering dedication to Srila Prabhupada continue to inspire and protect us. We remain eternally grateful at his lotus feet. Now, I have millions of more things to say, but in the uh, for the interest of time, I think I'll just end it over here. I'll hand it over to Rasika Adhikari.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Done with Pranam. I don't know if I can say so. Maharaj is my life and soul. Bodily, he's not with us anymore, but with his lectures and instructions, he's always going to be there with us. My most beloved spiritual master, with so much love and compassion, he guided me in my journey of Krishna consciousness, gently correcting my faults and uplifting me at every step. His unconditional mercy upon me is something I can never repay. I still remember how he encouraged me to wear a sari in all Vaishnava gatherings. When I hesitated and said I was not comfortable, Mara simply smiled so sweetly and with such affection asked Guru Ma to teach me. He even asked her to give me some of her soft cotton saris so that I could feel at ease. That moment I truly cared for, like a child under the loving guidance of a parent. Whenever Maharaj came to stay with us, he was never disturbed by my endless questions. No matter how small or repetitive they were, he would listen patiently and answer with kindness, with so much affection. He would even ask Guru Ma to teach me how to cook new curries, encouraging me in the smallest aspects of seva and helping me grow step by step. And during our Vrindavan Yatra, we went to meet him at his ashram around 8:30 p.m. after dinner. Although we told him we had already eaten, he lovingly insisted us that we sit comfortably on the sofa and asked Guru Ma to serve us some prasadam. His humility, care, and simplicity touched my heart so deeply. He always smiled at my shortcomings and never got angry with me. Instead, he gently guided me with patience and love, making me feel accepted and protected. His compassion, guidance, and blessings were everything to me, and I felt so fortunate to have him as my Maharaj. For the Holy Festival, recently we did Holi. I called Maharaj to seek his blessings for every event or new undertakings. I always used to take his permission, and after completion, I used to make sure to share everything with him. He would always lovingly encourage us, do more seva for our local temple, reminding us your temple needs you. Please continue to support it. Even when he was in the hospital just before Holy Fest, I did not know he was hospitalized. I called him, he picked up my call, video call. He was lying on the hospital bed and looked very weak. Yet when he saw me, he gave such a beautiful big smile. So much affection. He blessed me and spoke encouraging words for the festival. That moment touched my heart deeply. I miss him a lot. Though his instructions are with me.
Yes, Amarnath Prabhu. Hare Krishna, everyone. Dandavat Pranam. Please accept my obeisance. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and Guru Maharaj. I don't know what to speak. Guru Maharaj gave each of us devotees the same love and affection. He never differentiated your senior, junior. Whenever we go to Maharaj for any guidance, he always there. Just one call out away from us. We really miss him. Guru Maharaj always tell that you people has to be together, do a seva. Whatever the difference when you go to, you have to look at me, my instruction, and just forget everything. You all has to serve mission of Srila Prabhupada. Our Guru Maharaj shown us the way how he surrendered to his Guru and how loyal to his instruction. We don't know how much we will be doing that one for justifying that, but we'll try and work together on his mission and we'll try to make him proud. That's all. Thank you. So,
Hare Krishna, everyone. Dandavat Pranam. Accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhu and Guru Maharaj. We have so many memories with Guru Maharaj. I want to share one memory. When Guru Maharaj visited our home, Guru Maharaj spoke to us so compassionately that it made us look like we were not meeting for first time. We felt like we knew him for a long time. Maharaj's love for us is unconditional. We are very grateful. Thank you to Krishna for the time we spent with Guru Maharaj. That year we took shelter of Guru Maharaj while talking with him. We shown concern we are unable to attend the retreat because it was held in Canada. That time we did not have a visa or green card. Maharaj told us to apply visa. You all are coming in, and with grace, we got a visa in 1 week. Maharaj's Vani is so pure and powerful that we understood on that day. We deeply miss you, Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj is physically association. We miss you deeply. And also, I thank all the senior devotees for giving me the opportunity to serve Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj, your mercy left at me when I could not left myself. Your word shaped me, my sadhana. Your compassion softened my heart. Your presence made my home, my family, and my life more Krishna conscious. Your service inspired me to serve. Your love inspired me to love. Your example inspired me to never give up. Today I offer my humble obeisances at your lotus feet, praying for the strength to carry forward even a fraction of my mission. Maharaj did not leave this world. He expanded his presence into the hearts of his disciples. His mercy continues, his service continues, his blessings continues, and his mission continues through us. All glories to Guru Maharaj, a true servant of Srila Prabhupada. All glories to his divine compassion and tireless service. All glories to eternalness. He leaves behind. Hare Krishna, everyone.
Madan Mohan Mataji. Hare Krishna, everybody. So for personally, I don't have a whole lot of association with my Guru Maharaj so much like all of them, but I learned few things that is like always he was saying that never leave ISKCON, never fight with ISKCON devotees. That is the first instruction he gave me. Do your round very nicely, 16 rounds, but you need to do it very nicely. The one thing that when I ask him a question that what is the Vaishnava Aparadh about, and how ISKCON is always preaching about we should not have a Vaishnava Aparadh that will make your devotional service going down. So I asked him. I go every Sunday and I don't have any like too much that I can make a Vaishnava Aparadh. He said you don't need to go only Sunday. You need to do service. If you do service, then you will find out what is Vaishnava Aparadh, because other Vaishnava will ask you to do, and you need to stay humble and do your service. So that is, he gave me very strong instruction that I like it very much. And I'm trying to follow, but still sometimes I get also upset about it. But I'm learning. And one thing that one time he gave class at my home, and I invited a lot of devotees, and the devotees had small kids. So usually when someone on the Vyaspeeth, they are giving katha, they say, please be quiet and take your kids outside or silent, mute your phone, that is fine. But he said, all kids needs to come inside. Don't let kids out. Kids need to hear. Even they don't understand, let them listen. Let them hear the Krishna Katha, let them hear Kirtan is very, very important. So those things has touched my heart that this is totally unique, that we are sitting at his position, and then he is, instead of keeping quiet, he asking everybody to come inside, even they make noise. So I I do have a lot of more, but I think I will give other people a chance. Thank you, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Please accept my humble obeisances. Guru Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. I I met Guru Maharaj first time in January 2024. Guru Maharaj had come to Cincinnati. Uh, we we had a family in our community who used to do bhakti workshop. We were going there for a few months, and they had requested Guru Maharaj to come and give a lecture to everyone. In that session, I had asked one question to Guru Maharaj. I'm very egoistic person, so I suffer a lot. I suffer a lot because of that. Because I always keep thinking about how others are hurting me and making mistakes and all. So I asked Guru Maharaj that Guru Maharaj, what do I do? How do I come out of this? So Guru Maharaj gave a very simple instruction that you you basically he said in Hindi, दृढ़ निश्चय करो कि मुझे माफ कर देना है जो भी हो गलती किसी भी हो मुझे नहीं सोचना दृढ़ निश्चय कर लो कि मुझे माफ कर देना है to just to translate in English he said that have a firm determination that you will just forgive anyone without thinking whether they are right you are right who is wrong and that one instruction has helped me immensely and that day it was my birthday so actually it was my rebirth. So, in presence of Guru Maharaj, he gave me blessings, and uh, that is the day I really took birth again. Uh, and after that, I started realizing that how many mistakes I was making, and I made blunders actually, and also in serving Guru Maharaj, I made blunders. So, Guru Maharaj came uh, to Ohio again after a few months, and I had to go to pick him up. He blessed us to stay with us and bless us and give association. So before that, he was traveling from Canada to Indianapolis. I live in Cincinnati. So I went from Cincinnati to Indianapolis, and as everyone mentioned, Guru Maharaj doesn't want to miss any day without preaching. So for that day also, while he was coming from Canada to um, Indianapolis, after his uh, weekly uh, uh, medicine, which he used to get, he he said, "I will give a session." So if we, it's one family was there in Indianapolis, we had to go there. So plan was that I will take books with me to set up a book table. And while leaving from Cincinnati, I had packed everything, but I forgot that at home. So we had no books. It was a new family. There was no other person in Indianapolis who had Maharaj books. So after picking up Maharaj from airport, I said, Maharaj, I'm very sorry. I I forgot books at home. So Maharaj was very like nice. He said, no, it's okay. Uh, it's fine. And then he said, you can come back again to their home and you can do book distribution later. So it's okay. So he was so comforting, even if you make mistakes, blunders, like many other my god brothers, sisters, they have shared. He would always encourage you and uh, guide you in the right direction. So, like that, I continued to make mistakes afterwards. Also, Guru Maharaj always was very kind. And that is the one thing which actually the day I met him, I learned from him. And as as Naveen Krishna Prabhu also mentioned, he used to walk the talk. So what he told me, actually, I saw every time he doing that. And in his book, Guru Disciple, also we see how do we select Guru. I don't think we are qualified to select Guru, but one of the thing is you choose a guru who is walking the talk, and he was a true example of that. So I'm so fortunate. I am not qualified, but Guru Maharaj blessed me by giving me shelter and initiation afterwards. uh, thank you so much, Guru Maharaj. And we know that you are not here physically, but you will always be there with us, like we have learned from you. Srila Prabhupada is not here, but he is with us with through his books. So same way you are here with us
through your books and through your instructions. So thank you so much. Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Guru Maharaj ki jai.
Krishna, all goes to Srila Prabhupada, all goes to Guru Maharaj, Guru Maharaj. So me and Syama Rasika, we didn't get much association with Maharaj, as Mata also said. But yeah, whenever we meet Maharaj, he gives some personal instructions. In my life, I started Krishna consciousness since long time. But the problem is, I hear from here, and always I have confusion that whether we need to do a quality round of chanting or whether we need to do 16 round of chanting. So I always go up and down. Sometimes I'm convinced from one person, then I'll try to follow that. Other time I convince from other, I'll try to follow that. When I meet Maharaj clear instruction was do 16 round, whether it's good quality or not, but start 16 round. The moment he said, me and Syama Rasika both started 16 round from that day. So like that, there are many memories. But last 7 days, whatever we have seen, how Maharaj was going through at his departure time, I realized that I didn't understand the mood of my Guru Maharaj, and I completely failed to understand the mood of my Guru Maharaj. And now I'm realizing that I missed the boat, but still I have a lot of good brothers and sisters, and we have a lot of lectures from Maharaj, and his instructions are there in his book. So we'll try to follow. I just try to pray Guru Maharaj that and Srila Prabhupada that give us the strength, especially please give me strength that I'll try to follow whatever vow and the commitment I've taken, and help me guide throughout the journey of my life. Hare Krishna. All to Srila Prabhupada. Shamarasi.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Guru Maharaj ki jai. I'm more comfortable speaking in Hindi. गुरु महाराज को से मेरा ज़्यादा एसोसिएशन तो मुझे नहीं मिला, बट जो भी मिला, फर्स्ट टाइम मैंने गुरु महाराज को थिएटर में यहाँ पे गुरु महाराज का क्लास हुई थी, तब हम उनसे मिले थे। मुझे महाराज इतने अच्छे लगे वो गुरु महाराज कि मैं उनके पास कीर्तन और क्लास खत्म होने के बाद गई उनसे क्वेश्चन पूछने के लिए कि गुरु महाराज हम इस वर्ल्ड में क्यों आए हैं? क्यों भगवान ने हमें यहाँ भेजा? तो गुरु महाराज का यही आंसर था कि हम अपनी मर्ज़ी से आए हैं, ये हमारी फ्री विल थी। भगवान ने हमें नहीं भेजा है। तो मुझे ये क्वेश्चन का आंसर मैं बहुत दिन से ढूँढ रही थी कि क्यों हम आए हैं, जब यहाँ पे ये दुखालय से कहा गया है। बट मुझे महाराज की बात बहुत समझ में आई और फिर मैं सोचने लगी कि इनसे आगे हमें बात करने को मौका मिले तो अच्छा होगा। सेकंड टाइम महाराज जब आए, जब हमारे घर की हाउस वार्मिंग थी और तब मैंने सेकंड टाइम महाराज से पर्सनली मिली और सडनली मधुर मुरारी प्रभु ने मुझसे बोला कि हम लोग शेल्टर ले लेते हैं महाराज से। तो हम दोनों ने वहाँ पे तुरंत ही महाराज से शेल्टर लिया और उसके बाद धीरे-धीरे महाराज के से कनेक्शन हमारा एस्टेब्लिश होने लगा। लास्ट ईयर हमारी दीक्षा के टाइम पे मेरे को बहुत हर्डल आ रही थी। मधुर मुरारी प्रभु तो रेडी थे दीक्षा के लिए, बट मैं दीक्षा के लिए रेडी नहीं थी क्योंकि किड्स बहुत छोटे हैं और मेरे में भी एक बैड हैबिट थी कि चाय पीने की हैबिट थी, वो छूट ही नहीं रही थी मुझसे। तो महाराज को मैंने कॉल किया कि महाराज सब कुछ तो ठीक है, मैं रेडी तो हूँ बट मेरे से चाय नहीं छूट रही है। तो महाराज ने बोला चाय तो छोड़नी पड़ेगी वरना दीक्षा नहीं मिलेगी। तो मैंने कहा ठीक है महाराज मैं कोशिश करती हूँ। और फिर मैंने धीरे-धीरे कोशिश किया चाय छोड़ने का। 2025 में महाराज जब अभी लास्ट टाइम आए, उन्होंने सडनली मुझसे कहा रिट्रीट के बाद कि श्यामा रसिका दीक्षा ले लो। पता नहीं मैं नेक्स्ट टाइम मिल भी पाऊँगा कि नहीं मिल पाऊँगा। तो ये महाराज की मर्ज़ी थी कि उन्होंने हम पे कृपा करी, वरना मैं तो इस लायक भी नहीं थी कि दीक्षा ले पाऊँ और भगवान के मार्ग में आगे बढ़ पाऊँ।
महाराज की कमी हम सबको बहुत खलेगी। महाराज के इंस्ट्रक्शन बहुत अच्छे थे कि सबके साथ मिलके रहो, भक्ति रिक्शा चलाओ, परिवार को एक साथ लेकर भक्ति करो। अगर परिवार में एक जन भी अच्छे से नहीं भक्ति कर पाएगा तो हमारी भक्ति बेकार है। Totally speech. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Maharaj is so humble and so loving. My relation is Maharaj and daughter and son. And I am not a good devotee, but he's so humble. He allowed me to serve him personally. जब भी महाराज की कोलंबस आने की टिकट होती थी, रसिक प्रभु बोलते थे हमारे यहाँ को, वो कहते हैं मैं मन में सोचती थी, मैं बहुत मीन हो जाती थी, भगवान महाराज हमारे लिए टिकट 5 months back जब महाराज हमारे आए, जब उनको ट्रिप उतरती थी, महाराज कहते थे अब पंछी उड़ गया। महाराज कहते महाराज ऐसे क्यों बोल रहे, कह रहे पंछी ने उड़ जाना। एक दिन महाराज से मजाक कर रहे, महाराज पता नहीं मैं गोलोक धाम जाऊंगी नहीं जाऊंगी, लेकिन अगर मैं गई तो मैं अकेले गोभी आलू वहां पे बनाऊंगी। कहते थे बहुत सुंदर प्रसाद है।
Hare Krishna. So in last year retreat program, so there is a meet and greet hour, like on the very first day. So basically what we say is your name, where you come from, and how many rounds you did. So my turn came, then I said, name is Rakesh, Columbus, Ohio. So chanting is not consistent. I said sometimes 16 rounds, sometimes more rounds, sometimes 0 rounds. This is what I said. Done. That's the first day, first hour. So in the retreat, so many things happened. Drama. We played a skit. We played sports and everything. The last day of the retreat program, so I wanted to bid farewell to Prabhu. I wanted to say, Prabhu, Hare Krishna. We hope to see you in Columbus soon. And I wanted to go and say, Hare Krishna, Prabhu, I'm leaving and all that stuff. He said, okay, Hare Krishna, will see you soon. And I said, my wife recently got a job, Prabhu. Just please bless her, and we need your blessings. And he took her in his arms and said, bless you, and all that stuff. And he turned to me. He said, hey, chant 16 rounds. I said, okay, Prabhu. First he said, chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra. I said, yeah, sure, Prabhu. 16 rounds. I said, okay, Prabhu. On the beats. I said, okay, Prabhu. In my heart, I felt like, Prabhu Khatarnak, he could have said so many things, like, you did a good skit, you did so many things, Sri Krishna Prabhu, Amar Prabhu, they say a lot about me, like good things. He could have said so many things, but he remembered what I need, and he guided me. And when he came to Columbus also, I asked him for shelter, and he accepted. And I'm grateful for all things this community has offered me. I'm grateful for all the key members, Navin Krishna Prabhu, Prem Sindhu Prabhu, Prem Vilas Prabhu, Ramtil Prabhu, Yadu Prabhu, and among the devotees and Kratu Prabhu's disciples, direct disciples, they are my love. They are my best buddies. I say best buddies because they just not only glorify the good things in me, they also kind of like give a genuine feedback. They share what I lack, and they give proper guidance and everything. And that's what I love about them, and that's what I love about Guru Maharaj. And yeah, we miss him dearly. And as in the morning, like many of you maybe like you didn't have a chance to look at what Guruma was talking about, and looking at them, like the pictures, they look like mother and father to me. Yeah, I dearly miss Prabhu's visit, but he stays in my heart and he stays in our hearts. Hare Krishna.
Next is Shweta Mataji.
Hare Krishna, dear devotees. And my first association with Maharaj was during a theatre program here in Columbus in 2021. It was my first satsang visiting a spiritual guru at Columbus. And during his lecture, Maharaj strongly emphasized the importance of chanting. And he asked the devotees like to raise the hands if they were chanting at least one round, and then 4 rounds, and then 8 rounds, and 16 rounds. And then finally, he asked how many devotees are not even chanting one round. I was very new to ISKCON at that time. I was in that list, and with some hesitation, I raised my hand. And Maharaj simply said, our goal of life is to chant 16 rounds and follow the 4 regulating principles. And by Maharaj mercy, like within a month, that I I was chanting 16 rounds every day. And soon after, Pringala's Prabhu was asking for devotees who were like they need help in the kitchen for breakfast cooking, and he said like whoever can chant like 8 rounds, if you can chant like 8 rounds, then you can cook in the kitchen. Then said Prabhu, I started 16 rounds recently. Then yes, please, Mataji, we need your help in the kitchen. So I started my breakfast cooking with Premula's Prabhu's encouragement, and then we after months later, like we attended the Canada retreat in 2023, like where Maharaj and Guruma would be present. And we deeply cherish the association of Maharaj and Guruma and their disciples. And since then, like we attended the last 3 years retreat programs and we developed a close connection. And during Maharaj's recent visit to Columbus, like we are blessed with opportunity to serve Maharaj and Guruma in our home. And among like the many instructions, like Maharaj emphasized, a few stand out were like chant your rounds sincerely every day, and have a daily family spiritual program, and make your home a temple centered on Krishna, and earn honestly and use Lakshmi in Krishna's service, and maintain loving and cooperative relationships. Stay connected with devotees and the congregation, and share Krishna consciousness according to your capacity. Never postpone devotional service. And Maharaj and Gurma beautifully demonstrated these teachings through their own lives. Their marriage was an ideal example of Grihastha ashram centered on service to the Guru and Krishna. And I'm especially grateful for wonderful association of Maharaj disciples whose friendship and guidance continue to inspire me in devotional service. And thank you, Maharaj, for your kindness, your instructions, and your association is like a gift that I always cherish. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Next one is Manhar. His name was, as Akshay Prabhu said, told that his name was given by Maharaj himself. It's Maharaj's material name. I go.
Hare Krishna. Thank you for this opportunity. Guru Maharaj was like an amazing devotee who had like love for everyone he interacted with, and I was very fortunate to have a really personal connection with him since I was named after him. And whenever someone says my name, I think of Maharaj since yeah. I especially loved his lecture where he explained that we are like the soul, not the body, and that we're part and parcel of Krishna. So our duty is to serve Krishna, and that was like one of his most common lectures, and it was really special. He was very compassionate and wrote many books, which helped many people become devotees. And yeah, like some books were Sadhu Sangha, Vasudhyan, and a lot more. I was really inspired by Maharaj's life and teachings, and I pray that by His mercy I can follow His instructions. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Next is Ishika. We're gonna open the floor after this.
Hare Krishna, everyone. So every time Maharaj would visit Columbus, I would honestly get a little nervous because any highly elevated individual visiting, I would just get really scared that he would see my fault in bhakti or all the offenses I commit, and he would chastise me. However, every time he did visit, he was always loving and very kind. If I ever came to Maharaj with some question, he would listen and explain the answer very nicely with no judgment. Um, he was also very appreciative of anything, even though it may seem kind of inadequate. He would appreciate anything, even what little service I did. He would accept it, and he'd give me a really like a big smile. I was fortunate enough to interact with him many times, and each time I would notice how precious Maharaj is. No matter how small a gesture or how little something made me, Maharaj chose to appreciate it, even those little things. Every time Maharaj came to stay at our house, him and Guruma loved the outdoor swing that we had. If you see those pictures, they're always on the swing, and they would chant their rounds there and sitting outside, and they'd be really happy. Um, Another thing that was really sweet about Maharaj is he had this love for like tacos and pizza, and it was just really wholesome because as like a kid, it's just like Maharaj. He's like, "Oh, this taco is very good," and Nancy Mataji tacos. um, and Maharaj also had this love for like dramas. At our retreat, um, it was the Columbus devotees. We always did a little drama for Maharaj. Ours was more like a funny drama, and he would just really appreciate the work that we put into it. He'd laugh along with us. So yeah, him just appreciating the little things. It was just it's really precious to see how appreciative he is. Another thing, I gave him this card and I gave some donation in it. And like what am I to do? So I gave like a really small donation to Maharaj, and he took it very happily. And he told me that he would use it for the temple he's building in Adhikari. So I was just really like happy. I was like, wow, Maharaj truly he took this little donation and he truly appreciated it. And along the sides of building that temple for Aligarh, Maharaj is a very like inspirational person. He not only, as Mataji was saying, represented the perfection of like a Grihastha household, but he also dedicated his life to preaching, as many others have said. Most of his money was used in building of his temple in UP and Aligarh, along with supporting his Gurukul program. Maharaj truly like valued education, especially for kids. As Mataji was saying, like bring the kids in for the class, don't let them leave. He wanted kids to listen. Maharaj gave very inspirational classes, and he gave really great comparisons. Um, two of my favorite things he would say is one of them he would to explain how we are part and parcel of Krishna. He would say how just as like the hand is used to feed the body, using to serve the body, we're like that hand and we're serving Krishna, right? And another one that I really liked that, when people would ask me, body, soul, or are we both, he would say, okay, there's a husband and there's a wife, and her body's there, but she's dead, but he's crying. But if we're the body, then the body's right there. Why would he be crying if we are the body, right? But no, we're the soul. So he would use very nice comparisons to help explain the essence, the philosophy. As we take time to remember Maharaj, it is natural for grief to linger for a while. But one thing I knew about Maharaj was that he was strong physically and mentally. He would want us to continue on our path of Krishna consciousness and keep associating with devotees. Maharaj has not only left us with his Vani, but also his memories, his gifts, and his determination to spread Krishna consciousness. Thank you, Haripal.
Before I open, I think there are a few which I missed. Jogi Mataji had sent. So I'll just read it. Hare Krishna Dhamma Pranam. My heart is very heavy hearing that ISKCON Kratu Maharaj has left this world to enter Krishna's Nitya Leela. I feel so indebted to Maharaj. On his many visits to Columbus, I personally received his mercy in the form of counsel and spiritual guidance. No matter how busy he was, he and Guru Ma always made time to patiently listen and guide me. The kindness impacted our lives so positively. Even in his advanced years, Maharaj's example was astounding, traveling the globe with Guru Ma, writing books, preaching tirelessly without a thought for his own comfort. He showed us what it means to fully dedicate one's life to Guru and Gauranga. We will miss his association, but I take comfort knowing we can stay connected through his Vani, his books, his recorded classes, and by sincerely trying to follow his instructions. Maharaj, please bless us that we may honor you by sharing your wisdom and compassion with others and by helping new people come to Krishna consciousness. Your instruction will forever be our guide. Your servant, Julie Patel. I think Prabhupada mother sent something. What is this? Okay, okay. Yeah, today this is from Maroba Mataji. I think she had to leave. She was here since morning 5. Today I bow down in deep gratitude to my spiritual master, His Grace, Sriman Katu Adhikari Maharaj. He was the epitome of simplicity, humility, and unwavering compassion. Throughout his life, Guru Maharaj perfectly exemplified what it means to live for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada. Guru Maharaj, my heart overflows with gratitude when I remember your boundless, causeless mercy upon me right here in Columbus. You granted me the ultimate fortune of your personal association and accepted me as your disciple in a very close, intimate initiation ceremony. I will forever cherish the warmth, the soul voice, and the spiritual gravity of that sacred day. Thank you, Guru Maharaj, for saving this fallen soul. May I always remain a dust at your lotus feet. Hare Krishna Mataji. Okay, that's about it. Hare Krishna. Is there anyone else would like to?
Sorry. And I just want to use this occasion and thank Guru Maharaj one more time. So in December 2021, the first Gita Jayanti, the first year of my ISKCON, so we did book distribution. I read Bhagavad Gita 3 times, and the seed for that is book distribution. And I want to thank Akshay Prabhu and Leela Manjari Mataji. They assigned 2 boxes to me. They didn't take my permission. They said take 2 boxes and distribute the Gita. And I want to thank Akshay Prabhu once again because he fine-tuned how to approach people and how to distribute Bhagavad Gita, and that empowered me to read Bhagavad Gita. I just want to add this on this special occasion. Thank you, Guru Maharaj. Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you, Mataji. Yeah.
Actually, I learned more things about my Guru Maharaj after we left this world, because last 2 days the glorification all day was going on from New Delhi and Vrindavan. It was awesome. I learned so many things about him, and I felt like I missed a lot of opportunity to talk with him. I wish he was here now and I can associate more. But that's a very good learning experience for me about my Guru Maharaj. And he was a president of Delhi temple for 5 years. I didn't know. I came to know a lot of things from the glorification. It was very good glorification from different.
Okay.
Thank you.
Suraj Prabhu. Hare Krishna media with us. So, while I was in India, I was not associated with ISKCON, and I was not chanting very much. But I just know I have to chant, and I have not visited any devotees, and I've not got much of association with senior devotees. But after coming here, I went to a first program in New Jersey in one of the devotees' home, and then Maharaj was there. So Maharaj was the first senior devotee darshan I got, and he blessed me that I am starting my masters, and he told me to start chanting, and then I continued chanting. And recently, when Maharaj came to Columbus, I met him and I expressed that, thank you, Maharaj, for your blessings. I started to chant and now I'm chanting 16 loans and I'm following and staying connected with the devotees, staying in the temple. So he blessed me again. I just want to thank Maharaj for all his blessings. Anyone else?
Hare Krishna. So I have had quite a few memories with His Grace Kratu Prabhu. So I wanted to also bring my mother-in-law in the picture. She was also a Gujarati and she loved cooking for Kratu Prabhu. And he and Mataji enjoyed so much her dhoklas and other things. I still remember he was very appreciative and she was so happy. Then in Mayapur, I got association one time. I remember, I think it was at the ILS, and at one of the breakfast tables, it was just Maharaj, Guru Mata, and I sitting for breakfast prasadam together. And we had such wonderful interaction. During Guru Puja one day, I introduced my parents. That time my mom was alive, to Maharaj and Guru Mata, and it was so warm. The exchange that they had, it was wonderful. My parents felt so happy. And then in January this year, they came to our home, and it was really wonderful, feeding them. We be able to do some service, make prasadam, and they enjoyed so much. We had such a nice program. That was a very memorable experience. Also, for me personally, I got my sorry, I'm still recovering from a cough. I got my second initiation from His Grace Kalakanta Prabhu last year, 2025, in Sadhu Sangha. But that being in a hotel, we couldn't do the fire sacrifice. So he told me that the next opportunity when a fire sacrifice happens, then you can sit in it. So then, soon after, we had an initiation ceremony in our temple here in July, where initiation was being given by Kratu Prabhu. So he very mercifully allowed me to sit for that fire sacrifice. And after that, I sent some pictures and the description of it to Kalakanta Prabhu. And this was his response. So I would like to read that. I said, wonderful news. Thank you for sending the pictures. I am very grateful to Kratu Prabhu for accommodating your participation in the yagna. Thank you, Kratu Prabhu, for everything. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Um, so yeah, Kratu Maharaj has played a very big role in my life personally as well, along with so many devotees here. And by the way, this is June 6th, 2026, right? So anybody knows who came when Maharaj came to Columbus for the first time? It was June 19th, 2019. So just 7 years ago at this time, he came. This was Wednesday and Thursday, and he came to the Thursday program here. And my parents were here. They came here because it's not that easy when your parents are thinking, "What are you up to? Like, have you been brainwashed? You go to temple like 5 a.m. in the morning. Are you crazy?" So my parents came here to check all of this out. So I said, no, just stay here and you will see, this is not really like, I'm not gonna give you guys up. So they came here and the first thing we are seeing here, Maharaj entering from this door and behind him was Akshay Krishna Prabhu. And we have, like how colorful all the dresses are. But on that day, Maharaj in all white and glowing, so effulgent. My mom was literally in awe. And yeah, the whole class was in English. She doesn't understand any English, but she was doing like, yes, yes. And then I asked, did you understand anything? And like everything. And I said, why didn't you go and talk to Maharaj? And then she went and she asked that, okay, my son is into all this Krishna consciousness. Can you please help me also? And Maharaj asked, are you chanting? And chanting what? No, he chants something in the morning, but I don't chant. And Maharaj said the only thing he said is, starting tomorrow, you chant 16 rounds. So that was that from that day onwards, like literally my mom took it up so seriously. She has been chanting 16 rounds ever since, and she also got initiated by Maharaj in 2023 with Davan during Kartik month. So yeah, without Maharaj, it would not have been easy journey for me personally. And we can see how Maharaj and Guru Ma are playing such an important, setting such an important example. Like we know, so many sannyasis are there and very exemplary devotees, but for grihasthas, how to lead a perfect life. So the name comes to our mind is Bhaktivinoda Thakur. But how many of us knows, like, what was Bhaktivinoda Thakur's dealings was with his wife? How were they preaching? How many people they touched and they changed? We don't know that much. Maybe we know, but like still we cannot relate that much. So I'm pretty sure, and I hope, I pray to Shri Radha Vrindavan and to Srila Prabhupada that like we get some biography of Maharaj, and that will like people 50 years from now they'll talk about Guru Maharaj and Guru Ma, that how to lead a grihastha life and just change and transform so many. Wherever they go, there is no stopping. Like Maharaj is not shying away from anybody. He doesn't care like who is in the audience. Maharaj is like straight, direct. And that's another thing that in theater, yeah, the famous theater program that we did with Maharaj, in the class, Maharaj is saying women should, traditionally women should stay at home, serve the family, husband should go out and preach. And so many, like, it may have, I don't know if anybody remembers, but my my wife Srirada Devidasi, she came home. She's like, you know what? No, I'm not happy with this class. I have to go to work. This is also Krishna's service. And then very next day, Maharaj came to our home for lunch prasadam. And then Srirada asked that, Maharaj, you said this, I'm very disturbed. Like, no, what do? You work. That's very nice. You continue to work. Who told you to not work? And Maharaj, but in your class. And then he said, no, when you are giving a class to the public, you have to set the best example. Now I'm in the personal setting with you. So now I will tell you what is best for you. So that how compassionate and practical Maharaj was. So very, very thankful to all the disciples of Maharaj for just having this, opportunity for everybody to come together. And I hope and pray that, we get a biography of Maharaj if it's not already there. So I hope it comes out soon so we can have all the minute details of his life. Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada.
Sorry, I'm remembering. I didn't write notes. So I asked Maharaj one time, I like my name that Madan Mohini Devi Dasi. He said, Madan Mohini more than Devi Dasi is very important because you need to surrender to Krishna. That is your main name. Madan Mohini. So I just want to share. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. I did not have personal association, but I always cherished whenever he visited Columbus Yatra, and I found his lectures. They were very enlightening. But it was very nice today hearing all the glories about Guru Maharaj, how great he was. Few things struck me that he kind of personally exemplified and spent a lot of time with the devotees actually. It was great. Even though he was preaching, but looks like he touched all his personal disciples, in and out, even though he has so much busy schedules. That was very nice. And also, when I was hearing all the glories, I was remembering even Srila Prabhupada too, like how a great personality, when they are living, kind of they exemplify a lot of things. At the same time, when they are leaving their body, also they give example for disciples and others to follow, like how to live this world in a very nice way by taking our lives very seriously through this process that will enable us to live the body in such a way. So very, very, very great example. Thank you, Gurma. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to His Grace Kratu Maharaj, and my humble obeisances to all Vaishnavas. It is definitely very emotional moment for me too. The first time I met Kratu Maharaj at Juhi Mata's place about 3 years back, and as His Grace Amarendra Prabhu always mentioned, there is a Gujarati soul. So I find myself Gujarati soul with connected with Kratu Maharaj directly. And after the lecture has finished, I still remember that His Grace Lakshmi Krishna Prabhu has introduced me with Maharaj. And when I approached Maharaj, and I was very new to ISKCON, though I was searching for the right direction in my spiritual life. So when first time I approached Kratu Maharaj, and I did not know what is a Maharaj, what is Guru, I know only Prabhu. So I said, Kratu Prabhu, I have a question, which is my uniquely style of introducing myself. So Kratu Maharaj said that, okay, you can ask me a question. I said, no, I have questions. I said, okay, how many do you have? I said, how about 150 that time? And very nicely, Kratu Maharaj smiled at me, and Akshay Krishna Prabhu was present there. And Maharaj was so compassionately said, let's arrange a house visit to his home. And probably after 2 days, Akshay Krishna Prabhu with Guru Maharaj and Guru Mataji came to my place. And I started asking a question. And one by one, we went about 90 questions in 1.5 hours. And then Guru Maharaj said, do you have still more? I said, this is just the beginning, Maharaj. I still have few more. So Maharaj said one thing. Then what's the ultimate goal of your life? What is that you're looking for? I said, Maharaj, because I was listening lot many lectures that those times. So I said, Maharaj, I heard in one of the lectures, some other Maharaj lecture, that use your anarthas for Krishna as well. So that I have so many kleshas like greed, anger, ahankar, ego. So Kratu Maharaj said that, okay, then why don't you use for Krishna? I said that, okay, then let me start from today. I'm greedy, right? So I'm greedy for Krishna. So can you promise me that you will take me back to Godhead, back to home? And he said, yes, I promise you, I will do that. And I was struck with awe. I said, what? I said, Maharaj, are you serious? I'm telling you, I will not leave you until you take me back to Godhead. And he said, I promise you, I will take you back to Godhead. And I was so relieved. Um, I have so many encounters with Maharaj. Every time I used to meet Maharaj, the first question he asked me, means we are Gujarati, so he called me Bharat Bhai. My material name Bharat, so he called Bharat Bhai. He said, Bharat Bhai, Diksha Lidhi ke nahi? Have you taken initiation? Not yet. I said, Maharaj, I'm still thinking about it. Maharaj said, the moment you will realize that you want to take a initiation, remember one thing. I said, what, Maharaj? You will look back your life that you spent so far and said, why did I not take the initiation earlier? So that don't wait for your initiation. Take initiation whomsoever you want to take initiation, but take initiation. I said, okay, Maharaj. And the last time when I met Maharaj, Maharaj said one thing to me which is very clear, and it's so I can understand his mood. He said, because I live far from here, about hour from here. So he asked me a question. Do you serve in a temple? I said, Maharaj, I'm sorry, but sometimes I'm not able to make it on Sundays either. Maharaj said, if you have to miss your DT service at home, it's okay. Go temple at least once. If you can make it Sunday, go once. Serve in the temple. And by grace of Shishi Radha Vrindavan Natwar and Naveen Krishna Prabhu and all my devotees, beautiful devotees here, I'm now able to get more opportunity to serve in temple. So this credit I this all credit I actually offer to Maharaj, Kratu Maharaj. He inspired me that doing the service in temple is most proficient. You think you would not realize that even the dust that you actually remove from the temple, Krishna is so obliged to you. So don't forget to do service in the temple. Again, I have so many memories, but since we have a limited time, so the only thing I value the most in my life that his teachings that still live in me. Sometimes I feel lazy, as we all human, we think that we don't. I don't want to go to temple today, and then Kratu Maharaj photo still is in my altar. So I see Kratu Maharaj photo when I'm doing aarti and everything, and say, oh yes, Maharaj said to go to temple, serve in the temple. So thank you very much, His Grace Kratu Maharaj. You always will live in my memories. I will always recollect what teachings you have given me. Undoubtedly, Maharaj has written so many books. So the one book that I have read almost 4 or 5 times, Sadhu Sangha, much in detail. And there's another Whims of Mind. So other day when we met Maharaj and said, "Are you reading my books?" I said, "Maharaj, I've read your books and I have question on your books as well." Maharaj said, "Okay." And then when I starting question when he wants to stop, say, "I don't know." His famous answer is, "I don't know." I said, "Okay, Maharaj, that means I should stop now." So, thank you very much, Kadu Maharaj. I cannot say enough. My words are struggling to capture my emotions, but thank you once again. Thank you, Vaishnavas, for giving me this opportunity. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to His Grace. Kadu Maharaj. Thank you very much.
Hare Krishna devotees. As everyone said, I echo a lot of qualities and associations of Maharaj. And I feel fortunate that I got Maharaj's association. Um, I'm the person who gets scared or little intimidated to go and talk to any um, great Vaishnavas coming to our temple. But when I saw Maharaj first time, his smile is so much with love and compassion. And then Gurma is always with Maharaj, so that gave me some courage to go and talk to them. The very first time at Nadir Murari Vibhu's house, um, and I had good amount of time to talk to uh, Guru Maharaj and Gurma and share my personal things, and they gave um, a lot of wisdom words, which helped me a lot in that in my personal life, especially with my Prabhu. Because in beginning I was struggling a lot, and I used to every time when Maharaj and Gurma comes, I used to get an opportunity and share with them. And later I saw that whenever I used to go to them, they would only ask me like how my Prabhu is doing, is he around? Like it was always very small meetings, but still they remember me and my Prabhu. And I used to always tell Maharaj, please keep us in your prayer and bless me so that I can get strength to go forward with my spiritual life, with having so much struggles in my personal life. And I was waiting badly this time for Maharaj to come here so that I could tell him and Guma progress about my Prabhu in Bhakti. My mother fortunately got Maharaj's association while Maharaj came visited Columbus, as well as um, because of Shri Krishna Prabhu, my mom also could go to the retreat, have personal association with Maharaj, and she has been aspiring
to get initiation from Hare Krishna. Unfortunately, Krishna had something else. But yeah, my parents also got an opportunity to go on a retreat, Vrindavan retreat with Maharaj and Gurma, and they really relish those moments. Although they feel very bad that they didn't approach Maharaj on right time for the initiation, although they are chanting maybe more than 16 months since 2021, when they got association of all the wonderful devotees in Columbus. Yeah. Thank you, Maharaj, for all your love, compassion, your determination to serve your spiritual master. When I hear that you tore your degree in a day without even giving a second thought, it shows how much determined you are for your spiritual master. It's very hard to do that in young age because we are surrounded by so many things and we have so many different material endeavors. But you set that example and showed all of us how to be surrendered to your Guru Maharaj. And I could see Maharaj's glimpse of all of his qualities in Akshay Krishna Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu, for being here, aspiring so many devotees, and I'm one of them that I always admire to be a devotee of your spiritual master. You are one of my role model, and I wish I could serve my Guru Maharaj in way you all are serving, and Maharaj served Srila Prabhupada. I wish we could have some more time in his personal association, especially for me because I have to learn a lot. And I want to be in this path till my last breath. And Maharaj, I remember listening to Guruma's last recent class, where Guruma says that Maharaj always says that never leave ISKCON, never ever. And my heart really breaks when I hear devotees with second initiation also not chanting their names. Please, if we cannot completely surrender our life in mission of Prabhupada, let us at least remember our vows every day to our Guru Maharaj. And let's at least do that much. That's not a lot, not at all. What they have done, not even 0.1% of it. And that is for your benefit, not theirs. Think of them, think of your Guru always, every moment, every day, and stick to your vows. Yeah, I just wish, Maharaj, you could have stayed. My parents could have been your disciple. Thank you, Maharaj, for all your association, your kindness, your blessings, prayers, compassion. Thank you for everything. And I look forward meeting to Gurma and sharing details. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Thank you. We are really over time here, and yeah, we would want to continue doing this another 3-4 hours. I would love to, but yeah, we have started waiting outside, and many of us over here are here from since 5 a.m. or very early morning. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It gives you don't know how much strength it gives when you are here. We're here. To support. And, thank you so much. So we'll to the I'm sorry, I'm losing where we are. What we're supposed to do. Nursing Bharti, yes. So we'll do Nursing Bharti. Ishika will do Nursing Bharti and Prasad will take her.
Namaste Narasimhaya. Namaste Narasimhaya. Hiranyakasipu Akshava. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Nurturing ability to Bhagavan ki, Shri Prahlad Maharaj ki. Mahaprasade Govinde, Namaramani Vaishnave, Swapapunyamritam Rajan, Vishwasdeva Jayate, Shri Radha Vrindavan Dance Mahaprasadam ki.
Thank you very much, all the devotees. Thank you. At this time, when everyone stands together, it gives a lot of strength. This is a difficult time for us, though it should not be. We are trying to follow the instructions of our guru, which is we should not be crying, we should not be lamenting, but we are trying to see that, trying to realize that we are not the body, we are the soul. We are not there yet. So we are trying, we are trying. I'm sure, we'll get help from all of you. Thank you very much for standing with us today. Hare Krishna. Prabhu, Prasadam is outside. Okay. Prasadam is outside. Thank you. Hare Krishna.